Do you ever get a Jones to play something you haven't played in a long, long time? Well, I have a SimCity 2013 Jones. It's been nagging at me for days. So I reinstalled it from the EA app, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. It's a madness, I tell you, a madness. It's going to consume up entirely too much of my time. You see all this fancy stuff they're displaying in this intro teaser? Well, I always seem to implode before I ever get to the fancy future stuff. I think I develop too fast, get too impatient, get a little too crazy with trying some things. So my Jones wants me to try to take it a bit slower on the development and pay close attention to the basics of population growth and basic resource demands. I want to try to get multiple cities working together, buying and selling resources and goods, then work up to regional transportation, then work up to all the future fancy stuff, and then maybe even, finally, create one of the great works. Now, that all sounds good right now, but I'm not sure how it's going to go this time around. Anyway, I got the SimCity Jones, I tell you. The Jones! And it's a madness. Welcome back. Well, it certainly has been. Let's see if the game will come up. Come on, game, do your thing. Come on. Come on, where are ya? Sometimes it takes a minute. I don't know what the thing, what the deal is. Was I supposed to, what was I supposed to do? Start this thing and... Huh. Maybe I was supposed to start OBS in, whatchamacallit? Administrative mode. So the same thing was happening with SimCity Societies the other night. All of a sudden, it didn't want to play. It didn't want to show up in OBS. Well, just the only thing I can do now is try to restart OBS. So this might kill the stream. I might pause the stream. If I can do this really fast, I can just end the stream and get back in here right quick. And I wanted to be all enraged tonight because nothing's working, and then right as I'm starting to get raged, something started working. The commuting is still driving me nuts, but the education, something to do with education is now starting to surprise me. So let me see if the administrative thing works or not. It says we're connected, but I don't see the SimCity. Don't see it. What now? It's always something, folks. It's always something. Try that. Come on, work. All right, it's working. Okay. There's the image. Sorry. So I was mad. I've been mad. What? For the last, 11 live streams? I have been struggling to commuting to work, and I went out there and I watched other people doing commuting tests, and they didn't seem to have much luck either. And so right now, this was just another little test where I just built a small little area and put in the dang city hall and the transportation department and the education department. So the first thing I was going to rally about, the soundness and the fury, is that once you put the Department of Education, they're supposed to be able to use you know, whoever's got a high school or a university in the region, your Sims will go there, and they were supposed to bring their education back with them. And that actually seems to be working, which is great. So after putting these down and letting it run for a bit, I've got a high school up in Norwich Hills and up there on the top of the hill. And it does seem that the Sims are going over there and using the high school and bringing their knowledge back. As you see down here in the corner, I'm starting to get the little green education hats to fill in. There's no education here. There's nothing. They've got fire department, the clinics, and the police department, but there is no education here. But it does seem like they're doing it. I'm running out of power here. Well, this is just the test. But what's still driving me bonkers, and has been the bane of my existence this entire time with SimCity now, has been getting them to commute. So you only need one of each department in a region. So if we're playing multiplayer, somebody might be like, I'll be the Department of Education, I'll spend the money for that. And somebody might say, well, I'll put down the Department of Transportation. Well, the Department of Transportation is just supposed to allow them to use mass transit. They use mass transit with or without in sandbox mode, the Department of Transportation. But it doesn't seem like they were bringing over the education. I'm not so certain. I'm going to probably just start again here because I'm running out of money trying to do this. Now, I don't know that they're just doing it because I wasn't using a high school and I finally put down a high school and that's what they need to commute and go to school and bring back their education. And that's what's required, a university or a high school. None of the other educations will work. Anyway, I built up like 600 people here, and I've got, you know, several hundred people over there at Trinity Point. Again, right next to a train track, a train station, so they can all get right to it. Right? And I built a low, medium, and a high wealth area. And there's no businesses here. Again, I gave them the fire department, the police department, and the clinic just to make them happy. I put in another mayor, city hall over here, and this place has the Department of Transportation, which allows Sims to commute. Okay? There aren't really any again, there's no jobs here. Okay? It's just residences. But it shouldn't require 291 people to run the fire station, the police station, and the clinic. There should be plenty of unemployed Sims here. Actually, I don't see any unemployed at all, which doesn't make any sense to me. $291 Sims here and nobody is unemployed. They're starting to commute now and use the high school as well over in Norwich. You can see that their little green graduation caps are starting to fill up over here too. So that is working. Okay. So now let's go to Norwich Hills. It's taken forever to get just enough people over here just to turn on the dang high school and operate it. And I've got a community college here. So high school and a community college. That's what you need to increase tech levels, okay? I just knocked out a bunch of buildings, businesses that, and industry and commercial that just weren't doing anything. They were always dying. Not enough workers, not enough workers, not enough workers. Now they're complaining about the taxes. I don't care about that at the moment. 600 people are commuting. Even though this place is right, this industry is right across the street. Their density is low. They have the ability to have drawn in all these people that are commuting but nobody wants to come and work. They are coming again for the high school. But if we look, what, like 20 people. 10 workers are commuting. That's it. There's 600 and some odd people over there. All right. Let me put down a couple more industry to show you what was happening over here. I'll put them down, just put down a whole string of it. There, plenty of jobs. Right? Keeping an eye on this place. Again, they have access to all those workers. I'll even remove this commercial building. There's just, well, they gotta have some place to send their dang commercial stuff to. I'll put in one over here. One zone of the zone. Because these people will shut down if there's not enough places to ship their freight. You've got 12 freight. 60 profit. I was saying they're using 50 workers just for the high school. It's crazy. It's only 6 workers over here in this industrial building. So the fury in this whole time, all of these 11, 12 live streams that I've been doing for hours and hours and hours and hours. You know, I just want the cities to work together. If this place has got jobs, I want people to commute. That's what it's supposed to do. That's what it tells you that they're going to do. They will commute if you have this, they'll do that. But they don't. Sure, maybe a few here or there. There's nothing that says, well, low wealth don't like using the trains. Most of our Sims are afraid of trains. And you should probably use buses instead. A mass transit's a mass transit is a mass transit. And we've seen everything from airships so far. We haven't really used any of the other mass transit other than like airships. But even then, they don't really use them. All these businesses over here now at the end, they're floundering. Not enough workers. Nobody's showing up. Nobody's coming over. $355 people a day. And they're not doing anything, and this town is going to run out of money. Again, I went broke just trying to set these little tests up. A couple hundred people over there, a couple hundred people over there. Try to limit the amount of people here to make sure that there's plenty of jobs for those other 2 towns to come over and do and use here and get here. And they just don't do it. So that's a real drag, because that's the way that's the way this is supposed to work. I haven't seen any people producing since this came out, since 2013. I can't find videos of people saying, oh, look, here's how you make commuting work. There are guys out there in videos, if you were to type in SimCity 2013, SimCity 5, and commuting, there are people out there doing commuting tests, just like I'm doing, but they're coming to the conclusion it doesn't work. It's not working right. It never worked right, and that's probably a lot of the reason why the damn thing went belly up in the first place. It wasn't that it was multiplayer. It's just that they're not working as intended. They're not moving. Only it seems like shoppers and tourists. It's like, well, maybe you didn't have enough low wealth jobs, medium wealth jobs, or high wealth jobs. No, come on. Been at this for days now. Try this, try that, try this, try that. Maybe they're not educated enough. Okay, trying that. They're still not moving. They shouldn't have to be educated to move, to use the train to go get a low wealth job. So it's been terribly, terribly frustrating. So, you know, it's one of those, I guess, at the moment, if I just want to be content, then I have to really consider don't worry about the mass commuting thing, and make sure that each city has enough of what they need, and not worry anymore about trying to get these damn things to the damn cities to commute right, and to commute for the Sims to commute and work properly. So yeah, I do doubt a lot now. That it was the multiplayer aspect of this, that they're like, oh, there was online only and multiplayer only, and that's what killed it. No, I think I just think they screwed up all the way around. That the game doesn't work right. If you can find a video out there proving me wrong, somebody that's successful, they can show me, look, I built a building here. It's got 40 jobs. I've got 40 people over here in this town. Those 40 people are moving over and doing this job. See? Here. I've got 15 jobs over here. I got 15 people that are unemployed in Trinity Point. See? Put on a train, put in this, bam, they're moving. 15 people, 15 jobs. Show me one. Please find me one video or show me that you've created one job in one town and you've got one unemployed sim to come over and fill that spot. Maybe there is a bias. Maybe they don't like trains. Maybe they only like buses. But that defeats the whole point of having mass transit. The mass transit for shipping and rail, that all works right. You guys got that right. So when I create a bunch of industry and I've got all kinds of freight to deliver, you know, I can drop a freight station on one of these rail lines and I can move that freight like mad, and they go out and that part all works. But the basic function of Sims moving back and forth, I'm really disappointed. At that point, it's very much like The Sims. It's meaningless. The jobs that, regional play is meaningless. You provide the industry, I'll provide the people, and we start out being all happy about multiplaying together. Big fat nothing. So that's why I've titled tonight's stream The Soundness of the Fury. You know, like the sound and the fury. The soundness of the fury. I think there's soundness in my fury. I think I'm mad, and I'm mad for the right reason. Well, maybe it's not educated. Look, there's plenty of education. They've even got a tech level. They won't even come over here to work the community college. Took forever to get them. I had to put more people over here. They wouldn't come over here and work the high school. And the goal was, I don't want people here. This is supposed to be an industry town. Well, maybe you need just enough people to turn everything on. I put down just enough people to get things running. Now the community college won't even stay active. Yep. And only this one is commuting. Now we have less workers commuting. Now we only have 5 workers commuting. No, it says nobody's coming from here. Nobody's coming from Trinity Point. We have high wealth workers. There's 58 open high wealth jobs over here. They have 6 total high wealth workers. I don't know where they're getting 20 total high wealth jobs over there. Unless that's the police department, those services. So let's see what happens. I'll come over here and I'll blow up their fire department, their clinic, and so let's try to make sure that absolutely, other than the train station, there are no jobs. Maybe City Hall. Oh, the police department. Police. Medical. Fire department. All right, 614 Sims here. I'll take out the jobs. Don't want any jobs. All right. So other than the train station and City Hall, mostly low wealth. You speed this up and let it run for a day. $1,000 people using the train, doing absolutely jack. 1,140 people a day using the train, doing nothing. It says local students are commuting. And again, that is nice. I mean, you do know now that you can put down a high school and they will go over there and it will bring their education level back here. But it's not moving real fast, but it does work, that seems. Ouch, I'm injured. Now it says 41 commuters. So take out their jobs over here. There goes their fire station. There goes their police station. And their clinic. Somebody has to work the power plant. Somebody has to work over at City Hall. But there are 291 people here. speed this up. And I'm gonna throw a bunch more people in. There's more people. There's more people. There's more people. Here you go, have some more people. More people for you. More people for you. And more people for you. More people for you. Okay, we've got some going. 42. So, okay, so maybe I am wrong. Maybe it is working right. And just, I didn't even still had enough. Maybe 500 people. Really? Each job only does like 40 people. Those, the fire department, the clinic, and the police department shouldn't have been 290 jobs. $42. All right, let's check this industry, and this should be taken off then. This, at least this one for sure. The density should be increasing. Now I'm only showing an arrow with 5 workers commuting. It says we have 102 unemployed low wealth workers. It says we have 168 unemployed low wealth workers. Okay, there's, okay, 50 commuting. Well, now we got 72, so maybe I was wrong. That'd be great. It's just they're saying that 200 people required to operate the clinic, the fire department, and the police department. Okay, let's zoom in and see how the business is doing. See, what we should be seeing is this guy saying, hey, I'm expanding. Look at my density. I've got all these people coming over to work. Okay, so if it is working, then the strategy is that you can't, until you get enough population working the jobs in this region, you can't have any jobs in your other areas. Like, all jobs have to be here. All education has to be here. But their density is going down. These other places are working though. Let's see. I don't care about that. Upset we needed workers. Still annoyed we needed workers. No density. A little bit of density growth, but again, this one should be taken off like mad. It's the first job they can walk right off the train station and go right to. Take these out. There you go. Ultimately, though, what should be happening is I should be able to remove these buildings altogether. Just have that this one place. And everybody should be flooding into it. Whoa. Not profit. I need workers. 2 workers. 5 workers. We'll take out this industrial zone over here. Seven workers, 7 workers. $103 workers at the high school? Okay. Well, that is good. So they'll go work at the high school. Yeah, I think. What do we have here? We have 123 people in this town. They're only teaching 10 students. 8 workers, 7 workers. Okay, density's up. All right. Okay, so if it is working, then that just is requiring way more people than I thought, but it does give me an idea then. Oh, I always say, oh, I'll try this, try that. It doesn't work, but I can try it again. We'll start over again. Because we went broke doing this test. No point in doing a bunch of bonds right now to try to recover from it. It's meaningless. It says I still have 102 unemployed, 168 low wealth unemployed. Let me increase the density of the road. I thought this was high density. Maybe I just am wrong. The density increased. So maybe I have been building wrong. Maybe the jobs that I've been creating, I haven't have been creating too many jobs in the other towns, and I don't know. Ramble, 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 ramble. Lovely. They're rebuilding while there's fire going off. Yeah. 40 workers. 50. 10. 10. 45. 15. 102 unemployed. 168 unemployed still. 17 workers commuting. I'm not showing any now over there. Two. Oh. We really don't want... No, we don't want this residential to explode. Five workers, 41 workers. That's it. Their density's stalling when they should be doing all right. All right, density's increasing. $44 freight. Oops. Still 160 unemployed, still 102 unemployed. Run this for a few minutes here. Again, because this is a sandbox mode, it should not require the town hall or the Department of Transportation or Education. I think. Now from here it says that they're commuting 106. We go ahead and give them the library, because that at least gives them some sort of education to build upon. It says if they have no place to shop, they'll go to the library, so. Maybe that's just it too. Is not starting them out with the basic library, and maybe they're just too dumb. Which, again, that could be my fault. That's just not giving them any education to start with. And that they're just too stupid. What is that's a train? What's a train? Come on, dummy. We're gonna go somewhere. For what? I don't know. I don't know. I love you, SimCity, but then there's times like these, infuriating. I love you. That's why I'm ready for the next SimCity. Just okay. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. But ultimately, you know, I'm a SimCity and a Sims player, so I'm ready for SimCity and Sims. I'm ready for Streets of SimCity to come back. I'm ready for Simcopter to come back. I'm ready for Spore to come back. And I'm ready for everything to tie in. Man, they can't even get like this. Maybe, again, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm still just not doing things right. But this to function correctly, the regional play. And now I want it to work on across every Sims, across the Sims 4, and with all the expansion packs. Come on, guys. What, 71, 80 expansion packs and kits now? Or more? For Sims 4? And they're like, well, you know, we have to keep doing extensive testings because every time we release a kit, they talked about the maddening amount of time it takes once they introduce something to see where bugs and where things get broken. Then to determine if it's actually caused by a mod or something else, and then they have to come together to try to fix it without breaking anything else, and it's just, wow. It really is kind of time to start over, Maxis, EA. I don't know if you can recover now. And the way you're describing the way the process is to keep everything working right. Okay, they've almost, like the other town, Clearwater, they've almost got one full green education level. And you'd think that that should be enough to get people moving. Guide me. Give the old college try. Raise your populace intelligence with the best schools and deal with well-educated Sims higher standards. Perform research at the university. Improve your Sims and improve your city. Make the most of high-tech industry to become a regional education leader. $844. 31 commuting it. I'm gonna be bankrupt. $147 workers commuting. Now it shows nothing from over here. 29 unemployed. 194 unemployed. And then it doesn't solve my problem because all this region, all this residential is now expanding. Doesn't help. $4108.5. Their density is going down. Silly thing, now it's not showing anybody moving. Workers commuting, none. Well, it is midnight. Anyway, I think you can kind of see why I'm frustrated. We've got all those people over there. We've got some education going in every place. Had high, medium, and wealth, and I don't know. They just don't want to go. Some are going, again, as you can see, some. But there's jobs to be had over here, but the growth is really slow. Should be like 3 green arrows for the density growth on this building here. Should be like, oh man, there are more people out there. Yeah, this should be just skyrocketing for the amount of people that are available to come work at this place and increase their density. I haven't seen this thing get above 45. $52. There we go. We finally got a spike in workers. 53 workers. And again, we're broke. So we're going to have to start over. All right. Well, it does give me an idea that maybe education is just a tad more important than we think it is. But I sure have always started them in the past with a library in every place. And then when it comes to setting up the mass transit, that's been my downfall every single time so far. It is trying to set all this up is what's caused me to collapse every time. $47. Okay. Do. Give me just a minute here, and I'll be restarting here in a moment. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, poor star citizen. Well, I say poor star citizen, but then I don't. 800 million they've blown. They've blown 800 million. And now they're trying to nickel and dime everybody. Oh, I really wanted to get into it so bad, but again, years now, years and years and years and years. Do, 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 do. Okay, I need to recharge my coffee and take care of a couple other human things, and I'll be right back. Do you ever get a Jones to play something you haven't played in a long, long time? Well, I have a SimCity 2013 Jones. It's been nagging at me for days. So I reinstalled it from the EA app, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. It's a madness, I tell you, a madness. It's going to consume up entirely too much of my time. You see all this fancy stuff they're displaying in this intro teaser? Well, I always seem to implode before I ever get to the fancy future stuff. I think I develop too fast, get too impatient, get a little too crazy with trying some things. So my Jones wants me to try to take it a bit slower on the development and pay close attention to the basics of population growth and basic resource demands. I want to try to get multiple cities working together, buying and selling resources and goods, then work up to regional transportation, then work up to all the future fancy stuff, and then maybe even, finally, create one of the great works. Now, that all sounds good right now, but I'm not sure how it's going to go this time around. Anyway, I got the SimCity Jones, I tell you. The Jones! And it's a madness. Absolutely. It is an absolute madness. Okay, starting again. Take it from the top. So this is the town that's going to need everything, and this is they're going to need all the education. Welcome to sandbox mode. Everything is approved. Shouldn't have to have the town hall, shouldn't have to have anything. All right. So, do. All right, so starting over, and the only thing I'm going to concern myself with right at the moment is plopping down a residence and a library. Okay, if you're gonna say that education is the key to everything, then there you go. We'll start like that. They're not gonna have power, they're not gonna have anything, but they'll have a brain. There you go. All right, more. So now there's somebody living in every one of those. Yeah, I got your yob yob right here. Dun, dun, dun. How many more people do we need to cover at least the cost of the library? That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Negative 37. 19. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hey, yab yab. Negative 1. Plus 26. Four, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. Oh, they're at negative 55 already. Let's see. Plus 8. How much is the water pump? 100. $17. $107. Okay, there's your water. B. 17. $71. +7. Okay, get your water. So they don't have anything else. We don't have we have water, but they've got no sewer, they've got no nothing. And the drag is because I don't know that we can get them to expand fast enough. See, we don't want urban sprawl. That's one of the problems you get into right away. Well, now I need a sewer, and now I need power. So now I'm going to need more people to cover the cost. When ultimately, what I would want to do right now is try to get these guys to increase density as fast as possible to double the income. But even that costs money because their happiness is tied directly to it. So they usually won't. Well, in this case, they are increasing density. But that's going to probably fall right off. We've got +16, so that's 10. There, not yet. Put this right in the middle and put another house on the outside. You can't live here without power. And that's unfortunate. That is one of the downsides to this version of SimCity. It's like there's no way for you to create a pre-industrial town. The whole, like with The Sims now, the off-grid living. There's no off-grid living to start SimCity 2013. There's no farming community. They should be able to, you know, at this stage with dirt roads, handle their own trash, handle their own sewage, and, you know, they have to be self-sustaining. Let's see what happens here. If we can get them to increase density first, without everybody leaving town before we, you know, to have enough money, we're going to need another $80. So we need them to at least come up with another $80. And again, they might move out before that time. But they got their library and they've got a park. But you see density's already going down. They're already just, no. No. No electricity, no. We ain't staying. How much is their sewer, basic sewer pipe? 100. So, you know, we're gonna need like 200 bucks. And already we're looking at 156 people, which if we add and then they increase, now like 400. And now we're in trouble again. Now we need more this, more water, more. So it's like, you know, and I can understand that that's the game. You always should be behind the curve a little bit. I don't think there is anything right at the moment. Well, we have nothing. We have no jobs. We have no nothing. That won't cost anything. And they won't run without power. I don't think the industry would run at all without power. We'll find out. You know, the first thing they should be building is a windmill to grind some wheat. They should be turning that into a farm. We don't have any power. Come on, Jebediah. Let's make a farm. The lack of farming in 2013 was incredibly disappointing. Come on, Jebediah. This is 97 bucks. All right. Business is good, but no power. That's fine by me. You people are going to need some sort of boost that's free. We do have the church, which is free, and that usually makes people pretty happy. Okay. Maybe that can tide them over for a little bit. Okay, 115. Let's go back and put a church over here. We need a preacher. You don't need electricity, people. Come on. You'll eventually get it. All good things in time. Come on, preacher. Tell them. Tell them how to deal with their own poop and their own trash. You got a library there. Oh, we could burn our own trash? We could burn our poop, or... We can't believe with all of human history and all of education and science that we don't have like the absolute ultimate technology to use the number one thing that we produce, and that's poop. Our waste. That there isn't a surefire technologies based on our waste. You know, it's something we're never going to run out of for the most part. And that we don't have entire industries driven by our waste. Other than, you know, just what they do now at like wastewater treatment plants. You know. The number one thing we're guaranteed to have all the time. Does seem a little bit absurd. There's $78 an hour. We need more. We need some more. Again, I really don't want to increase more people. I would love to... Oh, now the density's going down. Can't... They don't want to expand. And they're not learning. Because the library needs power. Okay, well, we can get the power. Go ahead. Get your power. I'm surprised we haven't figured out a way to make everything out of our poop. Fuel, everything. Just, again, just human technology and invention and this and that. You know? Because nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to... I mean, it's gross. I don't want to do it. I want to play with poop all day and unlock the secrets of our poop. Considering all the atoms there is to split in our poop, it should be a perfect source for... stuff. We shouldn't have debts and bad economies when we all produce so much poop. All of our technology should be driven on our waste. I think I'm going to run for president, change the world. Everything must, all of our scientific research from here on forward, it has to be driven by harnessing and leveraging our waste. Everything. We can't continue this way. We made a mistake all the way back to ancient Sumer. We have made a mistake. Perhaps that is why every empire and nation on this earth eventually collapses. Because we haven't figured out how to leverage our waste to drive everything. So the next big things that we need are there. Forgive me, there's no pre-planning of this city's design at all. It's just trying to figure stuff out. All right, you're gonna need your waste, your waste. Puts us 84 in the hole. But now let's see if now the next thing they're going to complain about is garbage. And once that, I think the garbage is in place, again, the next thing they need are the major services, fire, blah, 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 blah. But maybe we can just do enough to get the density to increase. By the way, no matter what, even if the density increases, then we need more sewer, then we need more water, then we need more, but this is really, 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 really an amazingly challenging SimCity. So, you know, my hat's off to you for that. You did not make it easy at all. Ooh, it should have been a little bit closer. I really want it right up on that edge. If you don't, then the majority of it is going to spill into this territory. Yeah, so it needs to be more like that, where the dump part right on the edge. Okay. Yes. In history, the first university dedicated to harnessing everything there is that we could possibly come up with, leveraging human waste. I don't think a university like that exists. It's all about medicine, from dealing with our poop, being unhealthy, learning how to wash our hands, germs. We've learned how to, you know, they say it's not even good for fertilizer. How is that even possible? In that Mission to Mars movie, he did it. He saved himself by leveraging his poop. Why is fertilizer so expensive? Well, it's because the human diet. So now now it's all our fault again. From the beginning of time, we've been eating the wrong things to not leverage our poop correctly. Come on. It's probably how the Illuminati actually run the world, secretly behind the scenes. It's all driven by secret human waste technologies that they've hidden from us. Tartarian kind of stuff. They knew what they were doing. Between leveraging the human waste production and Tesla technologies, we Illuminatis are going to conquer the stars. And it seems that we are going to have a complete and total ability to leverage our waste if we're going to go to the stars. I mean, what are we going to do in space? Well, space is big. We can just dump our poop. Yeah, but we're not getting anything from it. What do you want from it? Oh, well, now that's a different can of worms right there. What do you want from it? What kind of technologies do you want? Well, one, like fusion. I want cold poop fusion. Why can't we stick some, Doc Brown, remember? The Mr. Fusion he had on the back of the car? He was throwing in waste. Quick, Marty! Quick! I need a deuce. A what, Doc? A deuce. I need you to drop a deuce. Doc. Quick, Marty, drink this beer. Well, why not you, Doc? Small prostate. Marty. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. Sometimes off-the-cuff comedy is just so stupid. But yeah, I can see Marty and Doc Brown standing around the car. Heck, even if they were friends with Biff, they all like drinking beer. Having a good laugh, urinating into the Mr. Fusion. We're gonna go back in time on this tank, boys. Fill her up. Do you realize how many atoms of blah, 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 blah? Nah, Doc, I had no idea. They go back in time because Biff figures out how to create a cold poop fusion. Way worse than just being a regular gangster. So, negative 65 an hour. There is that disgusting topic when we discuss the future of replicators. Right, we're at the 3D printing stage. Right? Okay. So, taking things out to, it's running the technology forward. Okay. We're just now at the 3D printing stage. But the whole concept around 3D printing is, just putting the powder where it needs to be. But you can also, the concept of the replicator is ultimately putting the atoms where they need to be. Kind of even like in Tron. Remember Tron? The first thing they showed is, the whole idea was teleportation in Tron. The idea wasn't to create a device that would suck you into the computer. The idea is there's an apple, and they break it down. They break that apple down with the laser beam, right? Then they send the atoms over to the next chamber, and the beam puts the atoms back in their proper place, and it becomes an apple again. Isn't that funny? The reality of that, when you think about it, it seems like an absurd. It seems like a total absurd when we just discuss it, what is going on. But at its fundamental construction, what am I trying to say here? That atoms, when they're put in the right order, just become things. That seems absurd. If you just put atoms in the right place, they do the rest. They form all the bonds and links and everything, and they become something. Okay, so how do we get back to cold poop cold human waste fusion technologies, replicator technologies. Well, that ultimately kind of means that the hamburger that you ate an hour ago can become a hamburger again. Doesn't that just make you sit back and blink a bunch of times? That is one of the weirdest, nastiest, but yet most amazingly hopeful idea that's ever been. How does that work? If all the atoms are there, they're just reconstructed now into, you know, the waste product. So what do you got to do? Just add a couple more atoms here and there. So after we eat the apple and it travels through us and it comes out and as no longer apple form, but it's still the contents of the remains of the apple. What's missing? Can't you try to put the atoms back in their proper place and add the ones that are missing? Well, Kinneas, it's not that simple, isn't it? We have nanites now, folks. This is no joke. You can look up US Genomics. Genomics. US Genomics. I don't believe I'm releasing any sort of national security information here because I believe I just went on the internet and went to their company and read it. Get this. They have nanobots that work next to a conveyor belt. I'm not kidding. If it is to be believed on their own website, what they do is they provide strands of unwoven DNA to people that have been doing protein sequencing. Sequencing all the proteins on the DNA, right? So, according to their website, they've got a little tiny conveyor belt that they put strands of DNA on, and then they have these little nanobots that sit there on, like I Love Lucy nanobot and her friend. They sit there next to the conveyor belt and they unwind strands of DNA and send it down the conveyor belt, which then passes through the laser beam scanner, which scans the proteins on the DNA. So if they've got nanites that are that small, then there's nothing stopping them from creating the assembler nanite that's that small. And by that, I mean an assembler is one that replicates itself. See, that's pretty much how they have got there. It seems the technology is they created one machine, one nanobot that has the ability to replicate itself with finer materials and replicate itself smaller. And then that one can process materials better to replicate itself smaller. So the assemblers can continue making smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller nanobots. So if they've got them that can unstrand the DNA, why can't we eventually have them that go in and put the DNA in their place to create things? But now, the whole argument of the sad thing about that is the saddest thing about all of this is us. We're the reason we can't have nice things, because we always fail each other because of human nature. The most horrible aspects of our human nature always find a way to either accidentally cause bad things to happen or do things deliberately with intent. So as I'm over here having this, the epiphany of little nanobots putting apples together for us out of our waste and doing so much more, powering all of our homes and cars and everything. Feel good about eating those ribs, Bob. I am. Bob, your hefty load tonight is going to help power the city. Have another beer, Bob. Live the good life. Right, living the good life. Be fat and happy and drop heavy deuces. Who would have thought you'd get all that tuning into somebody doing a SimCity live stream? They get a 57 an hour. Hear about Sally? What about Sally? She gave up being a vegan. Why? She wanted to contribute to society a little bit more. What do you mean? Well, now Sally's dropping hefty deuces. Not only that, Sally's eating the right things to input the right amount of deuce atoms into the system. She's dedicated her life to... I don't know. Only eating prunes with heavy doses of... well, no, like... I don't know. Only... Gotta have a meat in there, probably. A protein, right? She's dedicated her life to eating Spam and taking iron supplements so that her deuces specifically contribute to, her deuce atoms specifically contribute to replicators feeding the poor across the world, powering cities. See, we don't need to even take it to the gross Soylent Green level of things. We don't have to go that gross. Although, because we're not the only things. Everything on this planet produces a waste. Man, high tech is some scary crap. Haha. Which leads us back to this. And not doing any of that. Just being happy with the way things are. I don't know. Because all really, I mean, for the most part, you know, all of our technologies have been mostly well-meaning and do so much for us to make our lives so much better that it's, you know, you don't want to go very back to nothing, no tech, because then our human nature makes things even worse. Such a double-edged sword. Okay, negative 65 bucks. I don't want to add people. How's our... They're not... Oh, they're upset they had no power. I don't care. Call the Wambulance. They're annoyed they had no power, but their density's on the climb. So, is there anything else we can do that doesn't cost any dang money to make money? Other than raising taxes. Ultimately, I would love to be the coolest mayor of all. And I would love to figure out how to run things like this. Everybody's like 999, you know the secret to SimCity 2013 is 999, and even out there real world politicians are all 999, I play SimCity. But even 9 just seems, that's just too much. We see what they're doing with all the money anyway. They just blow it on stupid things. They don't blow it on human waste research and development. Low wealth don't pay any taxes. Even the computer, I think, just made some noise right there going, what? What? The low wealth doesn't pay any taxes? Kind of like that. I'm going to put it in a university and you folks are going to research human waste research and development, not any of that other stuff. And then you don't have to pay any taxes. Are you happy now? Now they're back to, there are a lot of fun things to do. Oh, we forgot about that not having power thing. And they've already got their first graduation hat almost filled up. Now be smart enough to burn your own trash. We're going to start seeing it accumulate. There's a trash barrel right now. So, you know, education is recycling, you know, ideas. Now, here's an interesting thing. With the public library, it just says that they will gradually become more educated. They don't tell us if, with the public library, can I get the education level all the way up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 graduation hats? The tech levels only come with university and community college. So maybe I'll be able to answer that, because I can't answer that right at the moment. I don't have the answer. Has simoleons going home. Of course you have simoleons. I know I've said before on live streams, but that's the point of these. I want to say it again. That I really would love The Sims to finally be able to move into SimCity. I'm going to be downloading The Sims again soon. Sims 4. With everything. Every expansion pack. I'd say 90% of the DLCs. I actually might want to go back to Sims 3. Same thing though. All the expansion packs, almost all the DLCs. Sims 3 was truly brilliant on an artificial intelligence level. The Sims themselves as 64-bit kind of... I didn't even know that they were 64-bit at that time. They were like the goal is like a 64-bit NPC where with a little bit of AI, so it's got a memory, it can remember you, it can remember its interactions with you, it has ambitions, and it can change. It can also teach other NPCs. I mean, it's got so much power. And the Sims were more like that in 3 than they are in 4. And they said at that time, their excuse, they always have an excuse, is that computers weren't powerful enough back then to have more than X number of Sims in the world, because the memory required for all of them to be able to operate that way was way more than computers could do at the time. Each day we go forward, that argument becomes less and less and less. And so there's definitely, even with this generation of Sims players that are all young and they don't know a lot of, you know, the history of things, they're even saying now, oh, I've been replaying Sims 3 and the Sims are way, way more advanced. So with the next Sims, I would love to see them return to the 64-bit AI NPC and give us SimCity back. At the rate they're going, what they're going to do, though, and they're probably going to have to do, and I know this sounds like an absurdity, but no, that's the way things are, is now I can see them, because now you're dealing with more than just one title. So you're dealing with The Sims, SimCity, Streets of SimCity, SimCopter, all these concepts. So, Sim Tower, Spore. So what you don't want to do is have all those titles out there and then every one of them has expansion packs and every one of them has DLCs. But at the same time, that's what you need. And so as we have Netflix and as we have Amazon Prime Video, and as we have any other digital services, Hulu, Peacock, Paramount, is the next step EA? it's not just buying titles now. Now you just have to pay into the EA network. And then now all that, they just keep evolving it, and you never have to buy another damn thing. It's just that's included in your subscription, so you don't have to go crazy. What do you think? It's going to happen sooner than later? Where are we at? Negative 371. It's not good. Their density stopped. You can get 4 churches for free. But they say once you plop them down, it could be bad if you destroy them. I've never done it and taken the risk. But how do we get this first group to expand without urban sprawling? So it only climbs so much and then it falls. I need it to keep climbing. I don't show. We should have unemployed. $46 open low wealth jobs. 104 workers. 150 jobs. Wow. It's like the Church of Maxis. Dang it. Excuse me, folks. Sorry to cough. Their education level is increasing. So it seems you can. Maybe. Maybe we'll get it all the way there. Density increasing, doubling. That's what we want to see. Or 2 arrows. I shouldn't say doubling. That's the wrong thing. They had like that. 2 arrows. I don't know if there's anything else you can drop that doesn't cost anything. What about like the... Oh, this doesn't... Oh, it does. Yeah, even the landmarks. 305 an hour. 350 an hour. That's probably the best investment. I wonder. I wonder if you could just plop this down. It's 125 an hour, which is the greatest thing ever when I think about it. These are 100. That's 150 an hour. I bought the amusement park DLC. This might actually be the key now to have. Because I think this thing can probably make 37,000 a day in tourism. Well, we're gonna find out right now. I might have downloaded the DLC that solves all our problems. All right, now this thing has the potential to be huge. And so you've got to think huge. Watch, I'm probably thinking too small already. We did Wheels of Wonder last time. I think you can still get all the same add-ons. Now, yeah, I can already see I thought too small. Isn't that crazy? Because once you drop this, you can add, I think, a couple of more gates. So a gate here, a gate here, a gate over here, and a gate over here. But look at the size of these gates. I need to have, like, possibly either, I wonder if we can put another gate over there and, like, to have amusement park part 2. You'll see what I mean here in a moment. Let me at least get one down. Where to put it? Where to put it? I don't recall if there's a command to rotate, but that'd be great. Love to. Okay. So this is going to provide probably, maybe, way more jobs than we have workers for, but that's the whole idea, is we want these guys to expand. We don't want to add more houses. We just want to start with that group. I need to give them better roads, or then they won't, or they're less likely to. Thing's gonna require a lot of energy and power. So I could have actually done the most horrible thing you can do in SimCity by downloading this DLC and thinking that that's the one thing you can plop that will solve all of your problems. Because as soon as you drop it, you're gonna need a lot of everything else. But right now all we have is a carousel. It is a fun DLC. Check this out. And the reason why you want to build so big. Alright. There's our sign. You can add another carousel at $50 an hour. The swing ride, $50 an hour. The Astro Twirl rocket ride, $50 an hour. Dizzy Drop Tower, $50. Bluebeard's pirate ship. Concession stand, popcorn stand, toy stand, snack cart, balloon cart, Ferris wheel, Bigfoot roller coaster, go-kart speedway, mini train station, mini train tracks, Sunshine Amusement Park gate. Add a second gate to your amusement park and give your visitors another entrance to your massive, sprawling amusement park. So right at the moment, look, we're right on the tipping point of our energy. Water's not a problem at the moment. Oh boy, the poop this place can collect. They're happy and their density is increasing. No schools. That's okay. So almost 2 graduation caps filled up. Oops. I'm gonna need room for the train station. They're almost, they're working on 3 graduation hats. That's great. So, educated Sims recycle, pollute less, and cause less fires. So this doesn't really say anything more than the library. And so I don't see the benefit of using a grade school when you have a library, when they're saying the exact same thing. They're not saying anything really special here. Like, educate your sim, they just said so you have more skilled workers. And it increases the medium wealth residential land value, which I don't really want it to do. Same here, raises medium wealth land value. I really don't want it to. I really kind of need these people to stay low wealth. But again, it doesn't say anything special like with the high school that'll specifically educated sims. They recycle, pollute less, and cause less fires. And even this building doesn't say this building, if they come here specifically, will ensure that they recycle and pollute less. It just says educated sims, meaning this building really isn't necessary either. The gymnasium is just a tourist attraction. And how does that make sense? And so then it comes back down to, if they don't have a place to shop, Sims visit the public library when they can't afford to go shopping. As Sims visit the public library, your city will gradually become more educated, and we see it's happening down there under the education level. It may be slower than the others, but all we're trying to do is get just one little tiny area of town to increase its density. Because if we sprawl out and then increase densities, now we're in a world of trouble. I can see these group. I'm like, how are they doing so much better? They're at negative 57 an hour. It's because I didn't be super mayor and drop all their taxes to nothing. But I can try. So put the burden on commercial. Leave. Still be cool with these guys. But what I did was 0 taxes for the low wealth. None. So that puts us kind of in the area of the other town. Negative 340. I know, but that's not the real world. Everybody pays taxes. That's the fun thing about trying this is all right, how much freight are they producing? Oh boy. The only sad thing is oh good, it just dumped its freight, all of it. We don't want too much commercial, because it says if they have nowhere to shop, then they're going to have plenty of money. What's their education? No, they're doing fine. See if it keeps climbing. So far so good. Yeah, but I don't want to have too much of it. Because we still want to encourage them to use the library. Oh, it's all kind of crazy. I hear there's a first-person mod out there somewhere, but I'm not really into. It's been too long, so I'm not really that inclined to find it. But that'd be nice. I'm surprised they didn't build that in. They do have that, and this is Glassbox Engine. Sims 4 has it. You can go into first-person mode in Sims 4. So with that engine, there's still hope to do cars in first person or third person view. Copter. I enjoy it. Not all the time. I understand why sometimes it's not. Whoa. Wow. Somebody drank a little too much. Ate a bad hot dog. How it's still difficult to operate things and do things. So, but you can do it. I enjoyed doing the I don't know what it's called, Getting Famous expansion, where you can have a movie career and go to the movie studio and do your filming and on the sets. That's a blast. And sometimes doing first person view while filming your scenes. Some good stuff. All right. We're losing 330 an hour. And at the moment, no, it's not paying the bills at the moment. Right now, we're only at 635 a day. It's only paying for like 2 hours of our day. But that's day one. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what today brings. It opens at 10 every day, and that, but it stays open till I think almost midnight. Oh, it needs power. Yeah, here we go. The problems. Bubba. $585. Dang it. That blew my stats. Now I gotta wait another day. I wonder if they'll actually fill that or not. Probably not. Usually when it looks like that. But you never know. I'll be darned. They're filling it. I'll bet it's just end capping it. It's not. I don't think it's going to cut the mustard right now. We'll have to do one more day worth of testing on the thing, but I just don't think it's making enough to cover our hourly losses. Didn't even have enough workers. Probably a better idea. Seemed probably just getting a little too goofy. It's a luxury. The city dump is 300 an hour, and then it's always and then you're gonna need the damn incinerators, or your garbage explodes. Back to the recycle plant. How much is that thing an hour? $700 an hour. So the churches, they have to, in some way, I mean, they must function. And I don't know how long you can hold off having criminals and crime by doing this, but if that's the ultimate hope you would want out of plopping them down and then dropping all 4 of them right next to a residence like this, and an area like this, so that they're well educated and then they have that extra little bit of goodness going for them. All right, so they're about ready to increase density. I don't know what it's, again, it's really not going to mean much for our wealth right away, but it might increase the density of this thing. Make a cut in the road. Upgrade this section of road to medium and put in another factory. Well, we'll wait. We'll see if this one can increase density on just that road. That going to medium. $136 low wealth workers, 165 low wealth jobs, 29 open jobs. $69 total medium wealth jobs. So yeah, we have to wait for them to increase density. We need more. We need 29 more residents to fill all the low wealth, and we haven't even. Are there? And we still need 16 high wealth. And 69 medium wealth. That's pretty cool, actually, for basically one factory so far and 2 commercial lots. Don't know how many people are working at the churches, if there are, and at the library. Public library has shoppers? Does that just mean they're there for the books? 4 workers. 10 workers at the churches. Well, it's time of day. 6:57 p.m. 2 workers. 2. Upgrade roads to increase density. The thing about high, medium, and low wealth is, I think, again, the catch there is that medium wealth will only shop at medium wealth, and high wealth will only shop at high wealth. Man, they went from like 8 residents to 60. 60. Wow. Well, all those low wealth jobs should be filled. It says some of them are commuting now. 239 unemployed low wealth workers. Yeah, all we needed was 29 more of those. $69 medium wealth. And 16. I wonder if we'll be, again, now I wonder if we'll be able to do it. I might have to destroy some of these. Because when we now try to create a medium wealth group, let's see what they're... Uh-oh, what happened to their education? All of our education just dropped off. So when they all upgraded it, all reset their education levels? That's goofy. So now you have to wait again for this next generation? That's pretty infuriating. I mean, it does make sense, but at the same time... Crazy. The struggle is real. Ooh, we love the low tax rate. I know you do. But I don't need all of you. How's your density not gone up? I don't get it. You've got people. What? Waiting on this factory now to see if it'll go. It says it's ready to go. There it goes. Because I want to know now how many jobs we need for that. Okay, our student education level bounced back, so that's good. It didn't take forever like last time to build back up. It just caught back up where it was after a big upgrade. Huh, good. That's not so much of a now. I wish this would tell you right off the bat how many jobs it produces. What's the max? $102, $103. We won't know until it reaches max density for this Yeah, I like the music. Extended run cinemas. Love it. Oh no, keep going. Don't stop. I wish we could move these out of the way. Minimize them. And not interrupt the music. The sound. Super Llama! I like it. That would fit in perfect right next to the amusement parks. Fit right in. I think it'd be great, like SimCity societies. I've been trying to think, like, how do you tie it in? How do you make things work together? Well, with SimCity societies, once you've unlocked a building, a type of venue, this is a venue. Once you've unlocked a venue, it's yours. You got it, and you can now place it. So, unlocking these buildings so that when I lay down another commercial zone, I can lay down a commercial zone and I can have it randomly generate something to see what we get. Or I can plop one that I've unlocked, like the theater, so I can guarantee that I'm dropping the theater venue right next to what I want. So just a little bit more design control over your city. That's too bad. SimCity Societies has just decided to keep giving me runtime errors, and that's really sad. I was really starting to get back into it and trying to uncover this and discover the secrets of SimCity Societies and what it can bring to the Sims, what it can bring to SimCity, like what I just mentioned there. The aspect of once you've unlocked a venue, now that's in your library, and you can make sure that venue pops up where you want it. Yeah, because the way they've got the lighting and everything else and spinning lights, and yeah, it'd be perfect. I'll get to turn you back on yet. Just hang in there. I can't believe that's still not a big enough area. How many gates do you get total? So you can get 3 total? It says you get 2. So 2 more, assuming. So putting a gate there and there, you're gonna, you know, for the roller coaster and all the other attractions, and then you get to lay out your own train tracks. I really think that it's probably a good idea to lay down the rail yard first now. I did it last. And that was a mistake of mine. The mini train station. That's actually what Walt started with to begin with. So when Walt built Disneyland, he started out by, I honestly don't know if he was thinking all the way ahead to where Disneyland was going to go. But the story that I got is for family and friends and everything, the kids. He built the railway first, and that's the first attraction, is the little steam mini railway. And it does make sense, even in SimCity, to sometimes consider laying all the rail down first. So yeah, if you want to have a really intricate, cool rail that takes them around all the park, and that is only $50 an hour. That's wonderful. So, stuff to think about. Might have to rip this side out. What's that noise? Got a big hum going on. Aircraft? Okay, where are we at? Their density is stalled. Could be not getting out enough freight. Yeah, there's 56. Oh, they just dumped all the freight. See if they're happy now. No. Why? Business is okay. But they're unhappy. Education's still climbing. So what is it, folks? What's wrong with you? Guys across the street are happy. Okay, back to finding out how many workers are there. 70. 30. All right, so that's almost half, so we can probably assume it could go to 60. Maybe. This one's at 70. This could end up... I can't believe that it could possibly max out like 1,000 workers. I don't know. We need 91 medium wealth people and 28 wealthy. So there are 55, 54. So if I drop that, I'm going to end up with like 100 wealthy And I don't want to do that. This is where it gets tricky when you, I mean, by just putting down a flower plaza to increase this, it'll make everything in the radius turn to medium wealth. And then another one will probably shift everything into the high wealth. But now we're looking at 100, 200 or more high wealth, and we just don't need that. All right. So just maybe what I didn't want to do is add more, but let's put the high wealth over here near the amusement park. Okay, just down here. So here's Walt Disney's house. Now he's going to need a bigger backyard. And we said we're probably going to have to expand that side of the park. The rich are expensive. We need 2 of those just to get them going. So two adults, 2 kids, something like that. Let's see here. We need 28. How happy are they, and when will their density increase? They're happy as they're happy. So if it's a big jump on the other one, I don't know what a big jump for the rich is. But if it's anything like those over there, I mean, when those, we went from like 2 adults, 2 kids to 60. We don't need most of the people that are currently over there. So now we have the next problem, which is now controlling the medium wealth. So there's 95. 95 total medium wealth jobs. So hmm. 60. So a medium wealth object, well, the radius extends all the way over there, and we only need just like those two. Now our power plant's in the way. That kind of touches just two. And then I think we're going to start running into the problem, if I understand correctly now, is that low wealth only shops at low wealth, high wealth only shops at high wealth, medium only shops at medium. So now that kind of thing. All right, so this building for sure tipped medium, and I'm not so sure about this one. Yeah, it's like right at their front door. And they just increased density. That might be good. That it doesn't extend too much across the street, and it's just this group of people. $20. It didn't just, no, it grew. I'm just surprised because these are like 60. So how is it only 10? Are they still moving in then? Yeah. $75. Okay. So now we have 20 medium wealth workers at the moment. $16 high wealth jobs. Uh-oh, our factory. Not enough places to ship freight. Oh, that was a hit. Alright, well, I kind of wanted to move it a little bit anyway. Because I really need to be able to increase the wealth there. Probably not a good thing to do. Create all the congestion point right on the main entrance. Me not being on top of that factory and it shutting down for not having enough place to ship that freight. Sorry about that. So, waiting to see that if that factory kicks back in and starts drawing a bunch of people in, then those jobs right on the highway. I have to move the industry over here. I don't see it laying down. Oh, it's a wheel. Circle. I'm so surprised that we still, right now, this thing only has 8 residents. How do these have 54? I don't need this building being medium wealth. I need now that one. They're gonna hate me in a minute. I'm gonna probably have no choice but to turn back on the taxes. Dang it. It shows the radius, but then it increases beyond the radius. You see it's gone over into this area, and I didn't want that building to go. Now I've triggered it to increase its density. Gads. So now I'm thinking the strategy is just you can't even start with them grouped together. You have to put like one plot down, and that's it. Because each one. Can you believe I'm ready to do that? I am. I'm so ready to do that. I can't believe I'm going to do it, but that's been this whole experience with SimCity. Just already looking into the future, it's like, well, already you screwed up, so... That deserves a smoke break at 40 minutes after the hour. You're watching Kinneas on YouTube. It's not really YouTube TV, YouTube Livestream. And you're watching me get humiliated. I'm being teabagged by SimCity. Welcome to my teabagging. That's what we'll call this attempt. So we know now that with that medium density, it's really weird. One medium density gives us 60 residents, and then the expansion doesn't seem to do more than that. One, Kinneas, one. Start with one. And don't worry about it. Just go broke. Just let's start with one. My little char thing. Been watching reruns of the Hollywood Squares on YouTube. It's too bad that nobody really got a hold of the masters. It's all just people that ended up having VCRs at the time, and then just so we just have nothing but just really, really horrible quality Hollywood Squares episodes from the late 60s and 70s. And they're so good. I know I am truly getting old now. Okay, so one guy. One guy. I'm gonna put the one guy. This is still the safest spot over here in this town. It gets ugly. All right, we need the power. The power. One guy. How do we make one guy go? One. Your library, sir, and or madam. And kids. It's up to you to turn the power on. One person set up like that, 380 an hour, and we still need trash, really. Gosh. That's too much for a dump, man. There needs to be an outhouse option, Maxis. Alright, so... My gosh. Then, we've got to make this one guy just... Got to give him room to develop. Probably not a good idea even putting the library that close to him. And you should only really develop though in that one thing. No, we need 3. No, I'm so stupid. I need to take notes. Getting that short-term memory going on as I get older. Because, right? We still need 3 no matter what, because we're still going to need low, medium, and wealth, high wealth. But if I put that thing right next to him, it's automatically increasing the land value. And we really don't want... We want them to be educated, but we don't want them to be in the zone. And then the zones get really tainty. So if I just drop a park or something to make somebody happy, it's going to increase the radius. So again, bleeding into one another, and they'll taint the other neighborhood. Then you still don't want them, I suppose, you still don't want them so far apart. I suppose let's try a low wealth. Let's see if we can, by putting something else, we're going to have to create a high wealth zone. So that's good enough for medium. See the range it has? So I can't have any expansion now with that right there. Because then it just jacks up that low wealth area. This is actually the richer part by land, up on top of hilltops like this and cliffs, overlooking everything. This is actually probably the high wealth though. I don't think this worked out right at all. We still need... Gosh. That's huge. Let the teabagging begin. I've never been able to get one industrial zone tile to develop. Only 4. All right, dummy. Let's see. Now the problem I have probably created is not leaving enough space around each area to expand. Put another house, one more tile, one more tile. We'll see. Oh yeah, there was that crap about they won't shop outside of their own zone. So like the rich won't, they have to have their own shop. Those houses of worship actually employ a lot of people. I should probably remove one. I don't know. Maybe it'll encourage more density. I don't know. Don't know yet. So we don't need all that up there. You just need one. Try again. Yeah, because that's gonna require like 10 people. I think they employ each these houses of worship. So don't need that one for right now. They also say that too. Like, do not destroy houses of worship. Yikes. Your people will be mad. Oh good, they don't seem to be that mad. Yeah, let's do this. Let's move the medium wealth. Oh, no, nobody wants to move into the slot. Nobody actually moved in. I don't think it created a plot. Arg. All right, they're getting educated, and there don't have enough people yet, but I think I would rather them work at the house of worships first before actually going into that. Or not. How about we just, it doesn't tell us what day it is. And say, how about we just open them up on Sundays? Oh. All right, what are you guys gonna do? There are a lot of games out there that teabag you good. This one is pretty darn good at it. For a long time, it was like Civilization, getting teabagged by Civ. And finally, one day kind of making a breakthrough. Can't say I can beat the damn thing on Deity. And I don't know about 7 now. You know, they switch things up. But previous iterations of Civilization, yeah. Rome, Total War. That's a teabagger. I get you. But I've got that one too. You know, eventually beat that one. Won all the conditions. Could have kept going and just take over the world. Bannerlord. First couple of playthroughs, teabagged hard. And now, doing something that I couldn't even believe possible. That's winning Bannerlord multi-generationally without ever joining a faction. And still being able to win. So there's this kind of loophole in Bannerlord where if you aren't part of an empire and you're just a clan, you're a nobody, then the other empires won't wage war on you because you're a nobody, you're beneath them. So, either way, they treat you with kindness if you're a clan. The moment that you declare that you're a kingdom, well then, you've got a flag. And any of the other empires can choose to wage war on you and destroy you. Alright. But now in Bannerlords, you do have other clans out there that aren't empires. They're not part of any empire. They're just clans running around. And occasionally, one of those clans manages to take over a small area of one of the kingdoms. And if you're paying attention when that happens, and you're Johnny on the spot, and you have the troops to do it and pull it off, you can go knock that clan out of that territory, and by rights, it's yours. And because you're just a clan, the other kingdoms won't attack you. I don't know how that works. They'll go after the clan that took their kingdom, but they won't go after you if you take it. Because by rights, it was still theirs. But I guess somehow if you're the one to take it back first, then it wasn't part of a kingdom. It was part of, I don't know how that loophole works, but it works. So now I'm running multiple territories. I'm running a little area over here and over here and over here and over here. And I'm slowly but surely starting to become bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's a multi-generational thing, a game. So I'm running things and everybody gets older, and I have to develop other clan members and family members and have people being out there getting married and having kids and training them all up, raising them all their levels and traits and stats. And then you end up croaking and dying, and you've got to assign somebody else to take over. And so yeah, that's where I'm at with Bannerlord. I'm in my third or fourth generation, and I haven't joined any kingdoms, done nothing, and I'm slowly but surely eating up the map. It's an interesting game. And I picked up Manor Lords, and under conditions that I set, not easy, I have managed to beat Manor Lords. That's another game that will teabag you pretty hard right at the start. You're definitely gonna need some playthroughs. But what a game. For one developer too, just stupendous. All right, how are you guys doing? No, they're not. They're not doing much. They're not so happy. You've got to increase. I don't think that's going to develop. Thing is, it sucks because I'm so tempted to now just lay down one more building. Okay, I gotta get it running. I gotta get it running. I gotta put one more building down. No, I've been on the be right back screen the whole time. While that's running in the background, I'm trying to take a screenshot. We're at 18 minutes after the hour. So about time for a station identification. Do you ever get a Jones to play something you haven't played in a long time? Well, I have a SimCity 2013 Jones. It's been nagging at me for days. So I reinstalled it from the EA app, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. It's a madness, I tell you, a madness. It's going to consume up entirely too much of my time. You see all this fancy stuff they're displaying in this intro teaser? Well, I always seem to implode before I ever get to the fancy future stuff. I think I develop too fast, get too impatient, get a little too crazy with trying some things. So my Jones wants me to try to take it a bit slower on the development and pay close attention to the basics of population growth and basic resource demands. I want to try to get multiple cities working together, buying and selling resources and goods, then work up to regional transportation, then work up to all the future fancy stuff, and then maybe even, finally, create one of the great works. Now, that all sounds good right now, but I'm not sure how it's going to go this time around. Anyway, I got the SimCity Jones, I tell you. The Jones! And it's a madness. It is indeed a madness. Do, 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 do. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Where's it going? Really? Really? Come on, fellas. We need freight now. No, you're not gonna get any. Try it this way. No commercial. You guys fill up the freight and then you stop working because you have too much freight. I don't know. I just have to try to wait for the density of these 3 plots to go. The good thing is they're going. He's moving. He's coughing, but moving. They're moving, but they're starting to complain because they're rich. But getting that garbage dump is going to cost another 300 plus an hour. Maddening. But I got to see what happens and try to get these guys to expand and then see if we can afford to get the garbage. We want to get a job, at least a commercial place going. We want these houses of worship kicked in. They are getting smarter, so that's working just fine. We're gonna crack this SimCity thing one way or another, folks. I mean it. If the commuting thing, whatever, we just have to give up the commuting idea, then fine. Still probably just me not taking the time to count how many people are in each building and just make sure there's just enough. The garbage is starting to smell. They don't care about the garbage. Ads. Then we don't even have enough people to work the garbage dump at the moment. You have to multiply first. Might not be able to do it. But maybe I get the garbage picked up and turn it off. There, go pick up the garbage. You're medium wealth. You shouldn't be having tipped over garbage cans in your front yard. And you're somewhat educated. Come on. Just burn your own garbage. Of course not. Man, we still need one place on. We've got to make them happy. That was the whole point of putting those down to begin with, is that each one of these increases happiness. Well, I've got 3 areas going. Let me put down just one more, and let's just one family over here that lives next to the garbage dump. See if they'll take care of the garbage. Ugh, I don't want to do it. Even then, watch, then all of a sudden, if they change, that'll be like 60 people here. Alright, well, maybe we'll disintegrate that place, that lot, if these guys jump. May not be long. It's weird. It's like this is not part of that lot. This area isn't so healthy. Oh, great. So I designed it all wrong, huh? We should have put the wealth back here in the corner. Because now they're south of the factory. Yikes. Like they're not building a house there. It's like they're just building gazebos. And another gazebo. And another little gazebo. And wow, there's the lot. That seems fitting. So that was a neat thing about SimCity societies. When you put down a house of worship, every visitor that goes to the house of worship, a house of worship, has a chance of becoming a fighting monk, which is nice, a faith healer, which can heal sick people in your city, or a zealot, or a master, something like that. By the way, having the faith buildings in here, if they had that same trait from societies, you know, it'd be another beautiful reason to drop them early when you're in a situation like this. You don't have a lot of people that need care, but you've got some. So there's a chance you could pop out a faith healer. It's this damn... I want him to be close, though, to the job. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, yeah. Keep going. Keep going, keep going. You're so close. Ah, yeah, it's Buffy. Yes. Shaken, not stirred. Yeah. Prime rib with the Bernays. Sounds great, Bernays. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's 701 an hour. Let's go turn off the garbage dump. Oh, shit. Are they going to be mad about that? I thought I got rid of you guys. What are you doing over here? Oops. There's some smart ones, though. They're climbing almost all the way up to the education, top of the education ladder there. So, again, at the moment, starting low like this, you don't need the elementary school. You don't need the high school. They don't do anything different than the library is doing, and they don't say that they exclusively do anything different. They just say it increases medium wealth residential land value. And they become educated. And educated Sims become skilled workers. Okay. This raises medium wealth land value. It just says it helps kids stay off the street, out of trouble, and educates them. Educated Sims recycle, pollute less, and cause less fires. I think it's just the education that helps them stay off the street. Doesn't mean that this building specifically keeps them off the street. It seems that the house of worship would do just as good. And it's free. You'd think. But the library here says if they don't have a place to shop, they're going to go get a book. And the book they're going to become educated over time. And as we see here, it's climbing. We're in graduation mortarboard number 4. I need them to be happy and get over that. They're so close to raising density. What do we got going on here? They're getting ready to go. Good, good, good. Okay, good, good. So if you're just tuning in, you're like, what are you doing, man? Trying to really get a grip on everything. The game has just been teabagging me so hard. Plunking me bad. So, really understanding it, just, I guess, how many people and jobs and everything are actually out there, and trying to nail it exactly. Like, how many jobs do we need? How many, you know, But on some of these residents, like right now, 2 residents and 2 kids, usually 2 adults, 2 kids, like over here. 2 adults, 2 kids. But sometimes all of a sudden this goes when it increases density. All of a sudden we have 60. Just depends on what how they want to upgrade. Sometimes when they do condos, it's only like 10 to 20. Maybe, I haven't seen how far the condos upgrade yet, but all of a sudden in the last time we were playing through, a lot of the medium, immediately jumped up to buildings with 60 people. All of a sudden we had 500, 600 people. So this time through, I'm just putting down one lot for each: low wealth, medium wealth, and high wealth. And just doing the best to remain calm and just be patient and try to get these guys to increase themselves and see what we get. Okay, so they're increasing. So there was 2 adults and 2 kids. It says 51 residents and 15 kids. So now, just that one lot. So now there's going to be each of these places. There's 2 workers. I think the temples have been up to 10 at one point. Like when everybody is working at these house of worships. That's 10 jobs. Can be. There's 3. I swear that was happening earlier. Another thing you'll notice when that happens is that the education level can all of a sudden reset, like it's doing now. So now students enrolled 0, and our education level is back to not even 1. I got all mad about that in the last playthrough, and then all of a sudden, a few rounds later, or turns, or days, or it immediately jumped back to where it was. Okay, the house of worship. 11 workers. 8 workers. 3 workers. 4 at the library. 11. So just with those buildings alone, with not even turning on the garbage dump, there might be enough jobs for all of those low wealth workers. If each of these can go to 11. Yeah, that would be 22, 26, 32, 43 if 11 can work there. 46. $66 open low wealth jobs, 110 total. 44 total low wealth workers. Two medium wealth workers. 45 medium wealth jobs. 10 high wealth jobs. 2 total high wealth workers. So that's the problem right off the bat is, again, if I'm not sitting here doing it lot by lot, and I just lay down a neighborhood and then, okay, let's see what we get there, and all of a sudden they double, and you're just constantly fighting to make sure there's enough jobs here, jobs there. Education hasn't bounced back yet. Loaning books to 0. 67 a day. They still didn't increase density. I'd hate to move them. They just need a nudge. Just a nudge to go. Come on. Come on. That's probably better suited to be over here. I'm gonna drop something. Because they don't really even... I got a couple of kids. No longer educated. That's bouncing back though. It's so close to increasing density, and but I'm wondering if I want to put it over here. Just move it a little bit. See if that wouldn't solve their problem. It'd be too close now. Yeah, that one square. Because that other one didn't pop till it had enough. They don't want it. I wonder if that's because they're right on top of an ore deposit. No, these guys are. They're on the edge of one. Of course, the library is right on top of it. So now we have to move the library and High Wealth is sitting right over there on the edge of it. Shh. What a drag. Arg, and then this doesn't fit anywhere right nearby. Well, that place took off. Medium well, so far as like, nah, we don't like that one. They like that one. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Build up, not out. Ah, painful waiting for them to come back around. Do 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 do. Eight minutes after the hour. Oh, please hurry. I remember watching some live streamer or somebody who put up some videos about SimCity. He's like, I set up my city and then I leave and go out and go do other things or play other games. We just need to see what these will turn around to. Don't you dare decrease density. Now they're forcing the school thing. Free to put down, but 200, 100, 100 an hour. We're already going broke too fast. The low wealth are the only one that haven't let us down. Climbing. The church is like, what are you doing? This is horrible when all you're doing is waiting for them to increase density and you're just losing money. And then with the increased people, you need more stuff. And just, this is the problem I've been having through every playthrough. Come on. Well, when they wake up in the morning, they're going to find out to lower the taxes. Please be happy. Come on. Increase density, please. Killing me, Smalls. Got some cats over here. They want to go outside. We're all on medieval time. So I was watching, I don't know, some info thingy history on YouTube, and they're like, are you a night owl? Do you find that, you know, you're tired and then you wake up later in the evening and then you're up for like from midnight to 3 or 4 and then you get all tired again? They're like, you're still on a medieval time. So they're like, back in the day, people operated on different time scale than we do, or times than we do. So it was, in the past, they would get up and, you know, work through the day, but in the early evening, you know, have their dinner and stuff. Then they would go to sleep, like after dinner. Then they would wake up around midnight and start a bunch of work from like midnight to 3 or 4. And then go to sleep for a little while again and wake up, do their day, you know. And so there was this, so yeah, they would get up and work at night. And I feel like I have never got that out of my system. That's how sometimes I feel like I'm, that is how it feels like I operate. It's usually around dinner, not because of heavy carbs or anything. I just get all tired and want to pass out for a while. Then I want to wake up like 11, 12, go to like 4, crash, get up around 10. Are you like that? Do you know people like that? I apologize for this being incredibly boring right now. I'm just, again, starting over and trying to get 3 lots to increase density. The low wealth already has. And they're climbing up to do it again. They've got 50 residents there, plus kids. The high wealth area, climbing. Close to increasing density. And then we had to move the medium wealth, which was painful. Over here, where they seem a little bit more happy now. And are just waiting on them now. So when you go into data maps like this, here's where it seems you're going to have to spend a lot of time to do it right, because this went from 2 people and 2 kids to, there are a lot of these people are at work at the moment. There's 51 people, residents here, plus kids, 8 kids. Right now there's 2 residents over there, and I don't know what they're going to double to when they increase density, what it's going to go to. But again, all of a sudden you go from 2 adults to 50 adults. So same kind of thing over here. Right now we got 2 residents. I don't know. Yeah, 2 adults, 2 kids. And I don't know what they're going to do. How many are going to appear here? On the last playthrough, it went from 2 to 60. So in this battle to figure out, well, why won't they go work and in other areas? Why won't they commute? And if you're just laying down neighborhoods, then laying down a bunch of jobs and trying to just get it right, you can't. So then when you come out to like this screen, the worker advisor screen, which is out here for whatever reason, to look at things. Then you start saying, we have 225 total low wealth jobs in this town. 181 are open, and we've got 44 total low wealth workers. So 181. And we really don't have anything. I've got those temples and like one area to work. Each one of them has to have their own commercial zone because they won't shop outside of their wealth category. So yeah, if you are trying to get them to commute like I have been, and I've been like, well, okay, I'll build a high density road over here and plop down an industrial building, and all of a sudden, either way, just imbalances left and right all the way across the region. And then they don't operate to maximum efficiency unless they have the proper amount of low, medium, and high wealth workers in the same building. You know, somebody to take out the trash, somebody to do the middle management, and somebody to be upper management. So I'm so darn frustrated because everybody's always just, well, just start with a little neighborhood, put down, and then all of a sudden those 4 or 5 lots, and as soon as they all increase density, you have 1,000 people. They're so mad they don't seem to be wanting to use the library. Their education level keeps fluctuating. Before I didn't have a problem. They were all using the library. And maybe it could be because it's a little too far away now from some of them. We really need to put it closer to the low wealth. I mean, if we got 50 residents over there. Ads. So I was saying earlier, talking about games that are great at teabagging you. This game is an ultimate teabagger. Pretty impressive. hope you will excuse me for a minute. I'm getting awful dry. I need a new beverage and just in general to stand up and walk around for a minute. It's not great to have a coughing fit on live stream, is it? No. Good morning, world. I'm back. Had to get up, stretch, walk around a bit. Get some nice cold water. To come back to the teabagging disappointment that my medium wealth and high wealth residences have not increased density yet. Hope you're having a great morning. I am, other than this dang SimCity game teabagging the heck out of me. Now that they don't even want to use the library and keep increasing their education level. The last town that we did it in, they loved it. They had taken us almost all the way to a full education level. But they're not so happy over here. These guys are the real stars, the real champs so far. They've increased density, and surprisingly, again, it's pretty amazing. They went from one lot, just dropping one click, right? One zone. One click. They went from 2 adults, 2 kids, to 51 residents on one lot. A lot of them are at work at the moment, but there's still just 12 sitting there. 15 kids, but at night, yeah, when they're all home, 50 residents. So I don't know yet what the high wealth is going to do when they increase, and I'm not really sure what the medium will do. In the other town, the medium one lot went up to condos and only did like 10 to 12 adults. Another one went to 60. Good. They're about ready to do it, so we'll get to find out what they want to do. There's not enough people. We definitely need them to. We definitely need them to increase because we need to get these commercial lots operating. So, watching other people that have been successful at this, they're saying, "Hey, you really need to pay attention to the amount of workers each place requires, and that they won't shop outside of their wealth." Class. So low wealth will only shop in low wealth. High wealth will only shop at high wealth. So you have to have 3 distinct residences, types of neighborhoods. So this is our low wealth. That's our high wealth up here. And unfortunately, when you put down these lots, this is the dark green is the blue-green is the high wealth area. Then beyond that, just the aura of it, I guess, extends all the way out here. I should have put the middle class right there. Then the library, automatically when you drop it, starts increasing the land value. And if you want to keep everybody low wealth, you kind of have to keep it away from them. Either way, it's just, again, and congratulations, Max the CA. An ultimate teabagging game. Now the only way I can think to win is by having the Sims. And SimCity societies. And things like that. Because at the moment, the way this game currently runs, you're so stuck in the early game like this. With getting their demands met and their happiness up. So if I had the Sims now, you know, I might be able to go create a few more, like in these low density folks, a few more off-gridders. Sims that, I don't know. Yeah, just a lot more that are off-grid. They don't care if there's no trash pickup. Heck, they've got it now, so you can get some Sims who just eat out of the dumpster, which is kind of sick. But, you know, the urban forager kind of person. Sims. Yeah. I need to get in there and get some of these guys off grid. They're so close. Come on. Come on. You're killing me. And so I'm just sitting here going bankrupt, waiting for them to increase density. Because you almost can't do anything until you know how much population you're dealing with. And I don't want to sprawl. Come on, guys, you're so close. But these guys, I don't know if they will need an additional slot to increase them. They shouldn't. They say they're ready to increase. I don't know that one tile lot can increase either. I really don't need any more. I don't know that I need a whole lot of low wealth workers still. Let's see. Here's another thing too. So, okay, so now we know how many people are living there and the crazy amount of population you can get by one tile doubling. But out here, looking at this under low, medium, and high wealth, you get this. 236 total low wealth jobs. 193 open low wealth jobs. That's a lot of jobs. So I guess we do need them to increase. And it's saying we only have 43 total low wealth workers. Two medium wealth workers, 91 open medium wealth jobs. So as you can imagine, like in jobs, the guy that takes out the trash, the guy that tells the guy to take out the trash, and then the guy that tells that guy to tell that guy to go take out the trash. So you need high, medium, and wealth. We need 16. We have 16 open high wealth jobs. Two workers. That's why I'm waiting for densities to increase. And I think that's the whole reason why, you know, rushing cities and dropping neighborhoods and getting industries working, dropping coal mines, doing this and that and this, and then trying to get people to commute when you've opened jobs up in other areas and blah, blah, blah. It's just not doing the math right. Not getting this stuff right. Okay, so they want to go, but they're not going. And it says I can increase the, well, let's increase the road. Not enough room to increase density. We'll give it a minute. See if it can figure out what to do, and if not, we'll give it one more tile. We don't want this service, though. We want this service, we don't want it to grow, really, because we don't want the increased jobs. We need to get this to a low wealth street. A low density street. Could be depth. I don't think so, but let me take this out just in case. Saying you can't increase density because of the room. So, making sure nothing can impede it from behind. It doesn't say it doesn't have the room now. Sleeping on it. Nearing the top of the hour. Are you a betting person? Should be bets out there on people that are live streaming, playing games, placing bets on if they'll win or lose. You can place a bet. I'm probably gonna lose this. It's just I don't know. Maybe the key is to start with 2 tiles in each neighborhood. That way you have enough to start out, but then again, as soon as they double, take 1 away. I don't know. Put 3, and then when they all double, take 2 away. Yeah, but you have to have maybe enough to start. And the idea is to start with enough, and then when they start doubling, reducing them. Well, if we go broke doing this one, then we'll just try it again, and you can cash out on me failing. Earlier in the evening was much more fun I was having a rant about poop technologies. We don't have a whole lot of poop technologies. Technologies that have come from human waste. It's always just trying to put it out of sight. I don't want to see it. Bury it. Flush it. Dude, ooh. Now it's saying not enough room to increase density again. Okay. 2 tiles. No, that didn't do it. Not enough room to increase density. 3. 4. I don't want to do that. That's just too many. If each one of these has 50 people. No. There we go. Okay, it went. Oh boy, each one of those could be like 50 people. 50, 100. It'd be like 200 people. I didn't want that. I just wanted... Well, I guess it would have increased anyway. Oh boy. $800 people. 563. Uh, and it didn't even use that slot. That tile. Now we have unemployed. 188 unemployed low wealth. And we need 87 medium wealth. And 16 high wealth. That's nuts. I didn't want, I mean, I wanted it, I want them to grow. But couldn't we have ended up with something? Did I get overzealous and add too many tiles and not wait? I don't know. She wasn't going though. Well, we have arrived at a number though, approximately. Now we know that maxed out approximately what we're getting for one high wealth lot. We want some power. Yeah, the problems that come with more people. Yeah, I was hoping for something in between, like 200. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna take a tile out. Look at that. Just one. I could drop it back to medium. And just do 2. $60. When sure, magnetrons. They're not increasing density. This game. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So each of these is gonna have two adults, two children. And you don't get anything. 21 open low wealth. $85. So 85 jobs just from, it almost doesn't make sense, from the dump and the wind power plant, and that's just an outflow pipe. Do the parks have workers? Sure enough, I'll be darned. I had never really thought about looking. The parks. That's 6 workers right there. Wow. Crazy. Well, that does explain a lot, though. $85. 21. Now we have 3 unemployed. Okay. happened with these? There's nothing there. What? Nothing should be growing here. What? All of a sudden it is. Eight. That should be 6 there. Poor unemployed. $80 total low wealth workers, 80 total low wealth jobs. $17 medium wealth jobs. They don't want any high wealth yet. Hey, yup to you too. And hey, yup to you too. And a you too and a you too. I see you guys. I see you guys out there. Good morning. or afternoon or evening, wherever you might be. Cheers. Live stream, what, 12 on this, and this game is still teabagging me. Man. Still a lot of fun, super challenging. I just cannot believe how amazingly challenging it is. All right. $11 open medium wealth jobs. We'll give it a minute. What happened with these? $11. Aha. They're not medium wealth. Ah. I needed to build them over here. Whatever. So I needed to make sure that they were built over here. So that was worthless building them over there. One unemployed medium wealth. They still don't want any high wealth here. There's no high wealth jobs. But I think that's one of the first times we've done it. 80 total. Now they got 4. We've added 4 more jobs. But either way, pretty close to getting every job filled. Matter of fact, they're saying we could get rid of one of these. 80, 80 jobs, 80 working. Perfect. 27, 28 workers. In one commuting. Okay. And we're still losing 361 an hour. That's lovely. We can't get to any shopping. I feel ya. Okay, so now that's required just to operate all the parks, the library, the garbage dump, the wind power plant, and that's just a pipe. Wow. So don't forget that these parks provide jobs. 7 workers just for that one little blacktop park. I believe some of these are five residents. Usually it's two adults, 2 kids. I guess they could be six residents. It's weird. Usually it's just 2 adults, 2 kids. Again, I guess maybe they're slowly but increasing the density. So it doesn't remain 2 up until the point that they increase. An eye on that. 6. I wish they would put this button, you know, so you don't have to click so much to get it. This should be like button number 1. Should just be 1. Yep, 1. All right, so that was just enough for them to operate that. So now I need, I don't know how many I need. 1, 2, jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's what you need to get one industrial lot to go, is 4 tiles. I haven't been able to get 1, 2, or 3 to develop. Just like doing 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I mean, occasionally they'll put some like junkyard stuff there, but they don't ever create a building. Workers, so that we should have a shortage. Not enough freight consumers, but we should have a shortage of jobs. I think. Yeah, 20 open low wealth jobs. 3 open medium wealth jobs. Still no high wealth. 20. But we're gonna need more than that because we're gonna need a commercial lot. Well, there's 10 for you. That should be if they each drop 2 to start. Right? For residents. 4. 6. 100 workers, 100 jobs. Give it a minute, see if the numbers change. But medium wealth. 3. Hey, if you're returning, thanks for stopping in. You know you rock my universe. I really appreciate it. I can't thank you enough. If you're just tuning in for the first time, hey, you rock my universe. I can't thank you enough. I hope today brings you nothing but joy and happiness, big smile on your face. The world treats you well. Better than this dang tea bagging game is treating me. We had 36 minutes after the hour. Oh my goodness. Still need three. We have 3 still. Well, because they just moved in and they haven't maybe gone to work yet. Give it a little bit of time. It's 10:30 at night. Or unemployed. Well, we can fix that real quick. We need to drop a commercial lot. Four o'clock in Simland. Come on. See if they go to work. Hey, if I'm not following you and you need a follower, please say hello in the chat room and go to your channel and subscribe to you. If you've got cool videos that you've made recently, any content of any kind, drop a link if YouTube will allow you. If you've got any videos to show a dummy like me how to master SimCity, and drop those too. I want to get this Jones out of my system. The more I play this, the more I want to get the Sims loaded again. Sims 3 or 4. Probably 3. I don't know. I mean, we've got everything for 4 now. All the expansions. I think we might be missing 1 or 2 kits here or there. But Christine has purchased everything. And between her and the kids, every other Sims. But Sims 3, I really, really, really enjoyed how the Sims operated in the city. That's how I would want them to work in SimCity. They had a lot more autonomy, and we didn't need Sim stories. Although, basically, the stories aspect of it is kind of like that. You know, it allows things to happen. but it's still not the same type of AI NPC. There was it's like one step forward, two steps back. So as great as Sims 4 is, and as much people like it, again, the autonomy of the Sims, the power of the Sims, and their ability to influence an entire city because of the way you make them. You can create a bunch of criminals and they can influence your city so heavily. Create a bunch of detectives. They'll go after all those criminals and balance it out the other way. It seems the Sims that you create in Sims 4, you know, they'll run around stealing stuff, but I don't know that, you know, it really makes anybody unhappy or has any influence on the town. But in the older ones, for sure. In the older SimCities, you had a town hall, and you would create a bunch of criminal characters, as we do, and let them run around, and all of a sudden there'd be riots at City Hall. The crime is out of control. You better do something about it. So it was almost like playing SimCity with Sims 3, 2 and 3. I want to say 2 and 3, but anyway, that is absolutely the way I would want the Sims to work in SimCity if they were brought together finally. The peanut butter and the chocolate. 3 open jobs. Okay, we need to drop that commercial plot anyway. See what we get. That's just too close to the rich. Oh, one for you, and boy, that's a tiny one. I doubt they'd work there. One for you and one for you. So I would rather just drop one, but it's saying, as I understand it, the high wealth and the medium wealth will only shop within their class. They'll only shop at medium wealth, and these guys will only shop at high wealth. Now, how short are we? $111 low wealth jobs, 112 workers. Good, that's fine. Seven medium wealth. Two high wealth, and we've got two open high wealth jobs. This house is in low wealth. Just right on the edge. Reopen low wealth. Seven. And this is what you're not supposed to do. You're not supposed to urban sprawl, but I'm really trying to get a handle on the houses you need for jobs you need. Once they start increasing in density, then it's going to get crazy again. That's why I'm not creating like groups of 2 or 3 or 4. I don't want them to go crazy. Unlike these should not be close together. They're gonna boom. One unemployed. Nice. 3. That shop didn't actually take off there, did it? I don't like that. They just do not want to open up shop. It says they don't really want any on the commercial demand down there anyway. Says they don't even want medium wealth. It just says that they want low wealth. Man, they jumped at that one. No hesitation. And they want more commercial to dump the freight. And we're negative 19, so this could balance us out. Okay. You want it, you don't want it. You want it, you don't want it. You want it. Many deaths. Yikes, yeah, they got a lot of freight sitting there. That helped. So when they don't have any place to ship, they close down and they get all angry. This is where we need the midwife. So again, ideas from other games that would really help you with this game if you could use it as an add-on or a tie-in. So if I had SimCity Societies and the computer knew it was loaded, that it could apply the societies to SimCity. They would tie in. So there's a building you can drop in societies called the midwife. So until you have enough money or can afford to get clinics or even unlock them to begin with, you don't even start with them as an option. You have to work your way up to unlock the clinic. But before that, they have a midwife. And the midwife is just like it sounds. You know, your local midwife caregiver. And so, you know, when you have a really low population and just a few of them getting ill like that, too many deaths right there. Can't afford the clinic, but boy, if we had that midwife venue, we could drop that and at least put a little bit of a band-aid on that. And one of the cool things about societies too is that buildings can affect other buildings and create synergy. Kind of, well, the other way they can help improve the odds of another building. For example, the midwife next to a temple or a monastery. Okay. As Sims come and go to the monastery to make themselves happy, there's a percentage that Sim traveling into that building can transform into something else, like a fighting monk, or in this case, what I'm asking or thinking about is the faith healer. Okay. Now, the midwife increases the chance that faith healers are spawned. So if I were to drop the midwife here and then, you know, out here, go over here and drop one of the worship buildings, that could at least give me an opportunity for it to spawn caregiving Sims. It's a very, very, very different way to play SimCity, that's for sure. Societies is very interesting. Unfortunately, the download from the EA store, the copy of SimCity Societies, it keeps doing runtime error. Now that I'm almost a full city, it just does not, it just keeps constantly crashing. I can't stop it from crashing. And I've been trying everything that I can find in the FAQs and help files, and nothing's working, so it's really a bummer. I was playing that specifically to try to rediscover things that were amazing about it, how they could tie into SimCity and also The Sims. Because now it's like, well, let's create a, you know, Henford and Begley, that kind of town, or the towns that they're creating and the types of cities that you're able to create. Adding the society stuff to The Sims would allow you to create even more kind of unique cities, authoritarian or spiritual or industrial. That's something, again, that I keep saying that is completely lacking from The Sims for the most part. If SimCity and The Sims were tied together right at the moment, it would just be commercial heavy. Everything is about commercial. For rent, this, that, hobbies, mentoring, businesses. You know, it's all about, you can create businesses right out of your home now in The Sims. But again, if it were SimCity, there's really no industry. It's a drag too, because they got that cool region in The Sims, which is like it was a trade port on the water. And the trade port is dead. And you got to try to clean up the town, but you never get an opportunity to bring the trade port back to life. Now, in SimCity, having a trade port is far out and fantastic. How dare you let it die, kind of thing. So I'm all bummed that when you create engineers and other things, you can't get that up and running again and have that run as an industrial city. You know, everybody's so Green New Deal in the head. But yeah, it'd be really imbalanced at the moment. You can't get things running because in SimCity here, you see that, you know, this one building is generating enough freight for, you know, like 2 commercial plots. And my plots are having a tough time keeping up and keeping that thing completely empty. So, same with The Sims, you know, we should have industrial areas so that, I guess, you can even do your commercial stuff. So, you know, you have to have somebody to supply you with all the things you need. I don't know. I just know it's lacking industry. You can create an engineer, but I can't go out and create factory jobs. Software companies, I don't know. Okay, it says we have 12 open low wealth jobs. Three medium wealth still. What? What's going on with these guys? Couldn't find shops or parks. You guys are asking me to spend money and we're just kind of getting to the bottom of things. Shops or parks? You got shops. Next time I'll try to leave 2 spaces in between building, because now I really need to have a desire to just try to increase the density on one lot again, which will take these from like 2 to 4 or more people to like 50 people. But I don't want to do the whole street. What I mean is, and this would actually do both of these. Cut through here. So because we've cut it, we can upgrade just that section. Like that. But when a building increases density, this is where things get nuts, because we're going to go from like, again, 2 to 3 or 4 adults and a couple of kids to potentially 50. Let's just leave that one doing what it's doing. Tandy accommodations. Okay, let's see what we got here. 42 at home. This is 42 residents and 15 kids. So yeah, now we have 22 unemployed. Still have 6 medium wealth jobs. You left because you got sick. Couldn't find shops or parks. Well, we have 22 unemployed. They still do not want any medium wealth commercial. Shops or parks. Right now, see if they'll take. Eight. $46 workers commuting. We don't want that. Although in the earlier gameplays, that's exactly what we're trying to do. That's the whole problem, is not getting a grip on understanding how many people are here and there and the jobs that you actually have. Again, I really don't have much. I've got one factory and a couple of commercial plots, but that's it. But it's the parks and everything else that are creating jobs over here. So what I've been doing, I guess, is putting too many parks, too much commercials, too much stuff, and not having enough workers be unemployed to go and commute. That's pretty darn good. Still 8 medium wealth open. They're a long way away from increasing density. That's a drag. They're not even building anything there. They just built like, I don't know. Just, 18 unemployed. 7 unemployed, low wealth. That's not bad at all. Ten open medium wealth jobs. So this is where again now I want just one of these plots. These guys over here are ready. Oh no. It doesn't say that it raises the land value of anything. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a great day. As you see, SimCity is still teabagging me pretty good. Where I've got to count individual Sims and $13 open low wealth jobs. 18 medium wealth. You wouldn't think that parks. So each one of those is like 7 jobs. Now, it's crazy. 34 open jobs. 26. $400 an hour. Jeez. Looking forward to getting back to Manor Lords again. They've been doing a lot of updates to that game, and I haven't checked it out in a while. I really do enjoy that game. That's another one that, if you don't get serious about it, that game will teabag you really fast. A lot of people, they can't handle the teabagging. Brilliant game though. I would like to get back to Bannerlord. I'm doing a multi-generational playthrough. I don't know if hopefully all my saved games are still there. And I haven't joined anybody's empire or created a kingdom. And I'm slowly but surely taking over territories that are run by clans. And when I do that, none of the kingdoms come and attack me. So trying to beat Bannerlord without ever having to really engage in war with any of the large kingdoms. And that's turning out really interesting. I've got The Long Dark, which I haven't finished. That's like a creepy survival game. Nothing creepy like zombies or anything. It's got weird stories. But I heard they have been adding on to that game, so I need to check that one out. And of course, playing all this, I'm starting to really crave playing The Sims again. And Christina's picked up every expansion pack and DLC for Sims 3 and 4. And then in the afternoons, I do my flight sim. I'm a flight sim enthusiast and have been for years. And so I do a Sky Dude, Kinneas the Sky Dude live stream. So I even made up a little origin story, you know, after being pecked by a radioactive bird, somewhat mannered, T-Tut Hill is compelled to become Kinneas, a Sky Dude. And so I'm doing mostly the career mode stuff in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now I was doing Neo Fly. It was an app, a career mode app for the first year, and now 2024 is out. So I'm doing the career mode in that now. Haven't created a company yet, just been taking it slow and building up money. But if you're into checking that out, that's at usually 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Fridays are the exception. Because Fridays, Microsoft, the community does Friday fly-ins, where everybody who's available all jumps into a giant multiplayer session, and we try to fill the sky with airplanes, and we fly cool flight plans together. And that'll be tomorrow at noon. Those are always at noon. So if you want to check something like that out, they can be pretty neat when we all stay together and you can actually see everybody. And there's not any technical problems going on. SimCity Society's ended up being a bust. I'm getting runtime errors everywhere, and I can't figure out what the problem is. I've been going in and trying this, setting compatibility modes, trying all kinds of things, and I can't get it to stop crashing. So I don't know what to do about societies, but I was really wanting to get back into that and check that out for what it could bring to what it could potentially bring to the Sims and SimCity. Everybody's asking Maxis and AOL, what's going on? What's next? What are you gonna do? Where's the big stuff? What ideas do we need to keep the Sims going? And I think a lot of those answers of what the Sims community could use is a lot of the answers are found in all the other Maxis titles that really aren't around anymore. Okay, 30 open medium wealth jobs and 50 open low wealth jobs. Man, just opening that one factory. Okay, so this is again where we really want just one residence at a time to increase their density. Upgrade road. So let's do one here again. Let it. No, actually, we don't want more residences. We need more jobs. No. Sorry, I'm getting really tired. And the same with the medium. We need a medium wealth to increase. These guys are close to. Yeah, like this guy's a good candidate. So by increasing just on that stretch right there, to force just that one to increase. Because now I want to stop just having to drop one new home every time. What time is it? It is 4:33 in the morning here. I need to, well, I should probably wrap it up, but I just, things are actually kind of going interestingly. Don't think I want to quit just yet. But I do need to stand up and walk around for a bit and go get another beverage. And so if you please forgive me, but I'll be back. I'll be back. Hey, getting back. How are you? Still there? Cheers. Okay, let's see where we stand. Ooh. 208 total jobs, 192 low wealth jobs. I'm sorry, 208 workers. $192 low wealth jobs. 32 open medium wealth jobs. So did these guys didn't expand? Oh, they did. $48. I mean, they have 89 open wealth jobs. 32. Really? I'm sorry about that, folks. Nothing I can do about it. Well, yeah, there is, but what did I want to at the moment? What is your education level? Yeah, could be better. Huh. $32 medium wealth. Well, that's sitting right on that line. That one should have the ability to increase. Unless that one is blocking it. Well, we'll give it another minute. A couple of minutes. Why is it echoing so bad? It's weird. Oh, is this going to be considered low wealth, though? Yeah. Yeah, everything is echoing. It feels like I'm on hallucinogens or something. But that's going to increase low wealth. We need this to be a medium wealth. Yeah, that's so strange. It's tainting. Dang it, it tainted. It's stretched too far out there. So it's... I need the area to be... higher wealth, but I gotta avoid it extending over into that zone. That's so weird. Even the road noise is echoing to me. That's weird. Unemployed. Cool. 34. I'm going to save and restart the sim and see if that fixes the echo. It doesn't look like it's anything in OBS. And near the top, nearing the top of the hour anyway. Good time for a little shake up. Station ID. Do you ever get a Jones to play something you haven't played in a long time? Well, excuse me. I have a SimCity 2013 Jones. A Jones. It's been nagging at me for days. So I reinstalled it in the EA app, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. It's a madness, I tell you. A madness. It's going to consume up entirely too much of my time. You see all this fancy stuff they're displaying in this intro teaser? Well, I always seem to implode before I ever get to the fancy future stuff. I think I develop too fast, get too impatient, get a little too crazy with trying some things. So my Jones wants me to try to take it a bit slower on the development and pay close attention to the basics of population growth and basic resource demands. I want to try to get multiple cities working together, buying and selling resources and goods, then work up to regional transportation, then work up to all the future fancy stuff, and then maybe even finally create one of the great works. Now, that all sounds good right now, but I'm not sure how it's going to go this time around. Anyway, I got the SimCity Jones, I tell you. The Jones! And it's a madness. All right, let's see if things are still echoing. Doesn't seem so. We're close enough to $400. And they're crying again, as you see. They're crying because people are dying too much. So we're close enough to $400 that I'm gonna go ahead and get the clinic. Ugh. There, stop crying. Speed it back up so I can get some good feedback on my numbers. This area finally is switching over into, well, it was going into the medium wealth. We need it to be medium wealth. Oh, yeah. I don't mean to make light of your suffering and all, but come on. $42 open medium wealth. Need that building to go. Only loading up 4 books. Oh, 92 a day. Well, that's better. We really need them to be smarter. Oh no, there's a murderer out there. Gads. Yeah, I should put together a video that the top 10 best teabagging games. The games that just teabag you. No matter how hard you try. I would have to do a poll. There's so many games out there that I have never played. So I don't know that I could put together a good top 10. To put the top 10 games that I've played that have teabagged me the worst, this is right up there. You ever see all those videos that are out there like, do this to increase your viewership? You do this to go viral, and they always recommend these search tools, you know, to like search up topics of videos that you might want to put together to create a good viral video. And I haven't done a search for the top 10 games that can teabag you, but I wonder how that would rank. Are you never mind. The Nesty plunge. One unemployed low wealth sim. I like that. Still have a lot of open medium wealth jobs. All right, so we need another one to go. All right, so they're ready to go. Oh, they're going. Or just me doing that. I messed them up somehow. Yeah, I think I did. Oh no, I started them all over again. Now, these are preventing these from growing. Take those out for a minute. See if these guys expand. Whoops. Okay, you do your thing. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. You have the room. Come on now. We're counting on you. If they don't, sometimes it could be they just need like one little extra tile built onto them. That's too much. What do you need? That's not it. Well, they want to go, so let's see. We can do this without interrupting them. Come on, for the love of all that is good, please. You have enough room. I don't know what your problem is. You're lying to me. You're lying to the viewers. I know you're holding out for a park or something. I'm gonna make you happy. Not enough room. It's way bigger than I wanted, but I guess we'll see what we get. Sometimes it does a condo and it's not 60 people, it's 20. Sometimes they get crazy and it's 200. Condos. Ah, well, I think there was 10. Keep an eye on that for a minute. 32 open. Time is at 11 minutes after the hour. Not time for the smoke break, but thank for my sanity. It's time for another one. And your sanity. You have amazing stamina. You don't mind me saying. I'd love to give you an award just for hanging out with me. You are awful quiet. So this week, during my flight sim live stream, I picked up a new viewer and made a new friend from Uzbekistan, Tashkent, Uzbekistan. This person is a medical student. I don't know, just randomly happened to tune into one of my flight sim live streams and thought, hey, this is pretty neat. And so, that person has been showing up in my flight sim live streams the last couple of days. So I did a tour of Tashkent, Uzbekistan today, and found out this person also grew up in India. So I got to check out the area that they grew up in India. And the simulator, if you haven't seen Flight Simulator 2024, the graphics are unbelievable. The lighting is unbelievable. So, you don't think you're ever going to get out to explore the world and see the world? That is an awfully fun way to do it. And it's all based on satellite data, and I guarantee you your home is in there. They call it the Earth Digital Twin. My home is in it. It may be older maps, older satellite maps, like when I had a different car out front. But my house is there, your house is there. Some of the photogrammetry, again, isn't there. Some places and some countries don't want us to have really good photogrammetry of their area, but where it doesn't have it, it can procedurally generate buildings where there's something there. So it may not be perfect. Just depends on where in the world and how free everybody is with their information and satellite data. Some places are really high resolution, like Switzerland, and just a matter of looking up the places that have the best photogrammetry. But flying around India last night, a light haze across the land and beautiful sun moving through and the light rays are all good and it does RTX, and it's just pretty mind-blowing. And this person, who we would call Max, says, I don't really think, you know, that I could learn how to fly. It's just too much. And the beautiful thing about Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and 2024 is they have aircraft that are so simple and that are real-world aircraft. One of them is called an Icon A5. It's classified as a sport plane. You don't need to be a licensed pilot to fly light sport aircraft. You need a driver's license. If you didn't know that, I guess that's kind of a... I don't think they want everybody flying. And I don't know that they necessarily want everybody to know that you can fly with a driver's license, a light sport aircraft. They're that simple to fly. So the Icon A5 is a real-world aircraft. Yep. And you could go fly in one right now. Aside from that, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 introduced 3 new aircraft called their electronic aircraft, all electronic engine, but they're VTOLs, vertical takeoff and landing aircraft. The best of like helicopter technology and the best of aircraft technology, but way superior to a helicopter, because in a helicopter, when you lift off the ground, I mean, you've got to keep the helicopter under control. You're always fighting with it. Not with these. Just go up as high as you want to go up, let go of the controller, joystick, and it just hovers right where you leave it. You're not fighting a twist, a spin, any of that. When you come back down, you're not worried about slamming into the ground. It's got assisted landing technology. You can dial in the speed that you want. Unlike a helicopter, you can dial in. You can't exactly dial in your speed. Like, I want to go 5 knots. I want to go 20 knots. With these aircraft, you can go whatever speed you pretty much want, up to like 30 or 40 knots. And then you can make seamless, easy transitions back and forth between hovering and slow maneuvering to 96 knots, up to 117 knots. These aircraft are amazing. And again, an hour in the Archer, an hour in the Icon, a couple hours in the Icon, and you're good. An hour in one of these eVTOLs, you'll be flying like a pimp by dinner time. So there are aircraft that totally will allow you to ease your way into the simulator and allow you to enjoy it. Because as an early sim person, man, jumping in and learning aircraft, you know, those dashboards will just freak you out. There's just so much going on. Like, I can't understand this. This is nuts. The more you learn, the harder it gets. So it's about time they finally started coming up with really, really nice, easy aircraft. I guess where I'm going with all that stuff about all that is, it doesn't matter if you're from Uzbekistan or wherever you're from. Don't be afraid to say hi. Okay. I can't believe we still need so many medium wealth jobs. We're good there. But we're not on par with the medium wealth. Alright, I'm gonna go do something stupid. And this is what I've been trying to avoid. Because I've got to get some of these to grow. Doing a whole street. Hell, 2 streets. Just see if any of them pop. What is stopping y'all from growing? Concerned about crime. It's always something. Now it's crime. We're dying and now crime. This is where we really need the fighting monks from SimCity societies. Drop these churches down and all of a sudden we got some fighting monks running around town, taking out the criminals. Everybody was kung fu fighting. I think the bad guys just got somebody. Too much crime. Now they won't expand because of the damn crime. Keeping us in debt. You don't expand now, I'm gonna blow you all up. Oh my. They weren't joking, they wanted to leave. The education, adding that other library really didn't do anything. So let's save $100. Dean's waking up. And I know you probably don't know what that means. Well, it means Christine's waking up, but what it means is she makes the best coffee in the whole world. She's got it down to a science. And that means she doesn't even like it when I make the coffee, so I just don't anymore. She's not around, sure, but she gets sad with my coffee, so I have to just wait for her to make a pot. Anyway, a pot of Christine's coffee is coming up soon. It's gonna be the highlight of my morning. And she doesn't like me smoking, so pardon me a moment while I sneak away and open some windows. Okay. Doors and windows open. Looking like it's shaping up to be a nice... It's a cool morning here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. It's supposed to be a nice day. Maybe we'll get some rain. That'd be lovely. Great. Something just... I don't know if they... No, they didn't expand. They just moved in. Still concerned about crime. They're growing again. Man, we took a real big hit and a setback there. I would give anything to be able to mod this and move this button to the main button. Because so many clicks to get out here. You need this button. And these buttons on your main toolbar. All right, then, boy, they need a lot of medium wealth jobs over there too, don't they? 137 open low wealth jobs. $89 open medium wealth, but these guys aren't commuting at all. The medium wealth guys don't want to commute. What is that all about? The low wealth don't have a problem. They'll go. Six workers are commuting. Low wealth. And there's 89 open jobs over there. Oh, my bad. Of course they're not. There's no problem. There's 33 here that are open. Sorry, it's early and I've been at it all night. I get all stupid. Looking forward to today's fly-in with the Microsoft Flight Simulator community at noon today. I guess we're going to be doing South Korea. Excuse me. And those are pretty exciting. You know, you get 50 planes or whoever shows up. Sometimes you get a lot of people showing up. It's difficult when it's on a noon on a Friday. They should almost consider moving the fly-in Fridays to prime time. I can only imagine how many people would get it prime time. Or on a week, you know, the weekend. Pretty impressive just the same, though. A lot of people show up. Unfortunately, the 2020 players and the 2024 players can't see each other. But there's still lots of aircraft. Come on, folks. We need somebody to expand. Yeah, I get you're freaked out. At least you have a police department. Ah, killing me. Well, that's a positive step. Positive. Nothing. See the previews for that new Tron movie? Tron Ares? Man. Finally, something sort of new and original from Disney. I mean, at least with that one, you know, it's not a classic that they're trying to remake and totally screw up. Destroy everybody's childhood memories. And screw up their kids with their new versions. Man, I wish Walt was around. I wish they would unfreeze his head and have him yell at everybody and fire everybody. That'd be the Disney movie I'd want to see. Honey, I woke up Walt Disney's head. Disney First Blood. You know, he's back and he's mad. I think Walt would be furious. I think Walt would rather just burn it all down at this point. Nah, just really, they really need to consider letting a lot of people over there go. So on Saturday nights, our friends are remodeling their house, but normally on Saturday nights we'd go over there and hang out with them and other friends, and we're a bunch of geeks still. So we play Dungeons and Dragons and hang out. And one of my friend's wives, we were talking about, well, the whole table, we were talking about the new Disney Snow White. And two of us are really into social media, so we're always reading what's going on and we're on top of everything, and we knew it was going to be a disaster. She's a disaster. Everything about it was a disaster. And so it came up at the table. She's like, oh, I can't wait to take the kids to see it. I loved it. And, you know, it's one of my favorites. And I know all the songs. And I'm looking forward to all that. And, you know, she was so excited. We're like, it's going to be bad. It's going to be really bad. Well, I'm going to go no matter what. And I'm going to take the kids to see it and blah, 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 blah. So I saw her recently. And we had a birthday party or whatever. So we went over and we were all there. And I don't even know how it came up. Oh, I think she just brought it up. It was like, I took the kids to see the new Snow White. And because of her enthusiasm for it, I really expected she was going to turn around and hit me with, and you were wrong. It was wonderful. And, you know, she's like, it destroyed me. You know, I wanted the musical numbers, and, you know, it just wasn't Snow White. And then they did this to her, and then they made the prince like a thief or something, and then she became a revolutionary, and she said the dwarves traumatized the kids, and oh my god, that's worse than I thought. But yeah, if you're turning off all the people who were like, oh, no matter what, I'm going, we're taking the kids, to, oh my god, you were right, what did I do? But man, she was mad. So when you turn off that group of people, you have messed up. I kind of saw it happening in the early 80s. At one point in my life, I thought I could be a good artist. And I don't even know that I should tell this story. No. let's just say for reasons, the same kind of reasons, they weren't looking to hire certain people, you know, their little woke club, you know, and if you're not part of their little woke club, then nah. Be sad. Oh my gosh, SimCity, you're killing me. This town has been like pulling teeth, man. The other town that I laid down earlier in another playthrough, just with one library, and I mean, they just, all of a sudden I was maxed out in education and everything was going fantastic. This one is just, no. We don't want to do it. What do you want? I think the add-on jails are another 100 an hour. 300 for an extra jail cell. 300 an hour. And a lot of that has to do with they don't want to go to the library. I don't know if putting down another house of worship will help at all, but we can try. Don't want to put it to, well, I guess it doesn't change the land value. As long as it doesn't. Great, now we have a fire. Somebody from another region sent over their helicopter to take footage and mock me as a mayor. Look what this idiot is doing over here. Who made this guy a mayor? It's an outrage. That's so weird in the upper right corner, upper left corner of the screen. Did you just see that? It just said it was downloading something. What in the heck would it be downloading? Please do something. These medium wealth folks have really slowed us down. Hey, that coffee I was telling you about that Christine was making, that's about done. And I need to go turn on the water in the front yard. So please excuse me for a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Wish good things. Tell these Sims of mine here in this medium wealth zone to hurry up and increase density. Use the forest or something. Compel them. Hang on there, don't go away. Got some funny news for you. Christine wanted me to inform you that something funny. The Indy 500 is this weekend. And she listens to the Bob and Tom show every morning. And the Bob and Tom show folks are going to be at the Indy 500. Now, here's the fun part. At some point, I guess during this weekend, I don't know when, they're going to be racing 6 Oscar Mayer Wienermobiles on the Indy 500 track. Maybe the world is fixing itself after all. That's funny. That's got to be... Somebody's going to get some good videos of that this weekend and make $1 million on YouTube. They're calling it what? The Weenie 500. It's supposed to be stop. Well, ain't that something? It's gonna be before the race. So that will... Well, it's too bad we don't have network television anymore. You know, and I've never been interested in watching an Indy 500, but I have to say I am now. I'm sure we'll see. I'll be looking for streaming video of it this weekend, Chris. Oh, I can't believe it. Nobody has expanded. So close. The madness. I tell you, the madness. We've had some really good playthroughs, though, so far. I mean, they've all collapsed because of me trying to figure out the commuting thing. And it's really been no other problem than that. And that comes down to why this is taking so long. Is because of this. Okay, when you start out with one residence, there's 2 adults and 2 children. If I increase the density on these immediately go to 30 to 50 people, sometimes 60. So you go from 2 to 60. And then if you do a whole street at once, right? In just the blink of an eye. Now you got 500 Sims to worry about. Same with over here. I need 1 more residence to do this. Right now we're about 30 to 40 medium wealth people deficient. But this did the same thing. This was like 2 or 3 adults and a couple of children. And then when they increased density, just to medium density, 60 residents. And 15 kids. 48 residents. 25 residents. I need this group over here. The condo people, it's surprising me. The condo people, despite being twice as big as these single units, they don't give you as much. So having to pay real strict attention to how many people are out there. Not just that. And being worried about population explosions. It's this. And this is why I said this needs to be on your main toolbar button. Because this is buried in the second menu. Then you click this, and way over here on the right-hand side, you get your low, medium, and high wealth filters. So then if you click this, now you really start to get to what's going on. 240 total low wealth workers. 249 total low wealth jobs. 9 open low wealth jobs. Now the problem I have having waiting on these medium wealth workers, I have 45 open medium wealth jobs, and that's why I want another one of these buildings. Just one more of these medium wealth buildings to pop like this. So we get, you know, another 40 people. That's all I need is one of these darn buildings to pop. And so that's what I mean. They've set us back so far, and they're, you know, they freaked out with the, oh, we're dying here. You know, put down the clinic. Okay, so we put down the clinic. Oh, well, now the crime, and now we don't want to expand because of the crime. And so I put down the police station, and now they're still concerned about the crime, which is also a warning that maybe, you know, I guess instead of creating all the parks and crap that I create those first jobs, I should probably just drop these, but these are so expensive right at the start. 400 an hour. 400 an hour. 400 an hour. And we're still negative 460, and we're just slowly going bankrupt because these people won't get it together. And because I didn't pop this stuff early. So they're close. They're close, and I don't know what's stopping them. They're right on the verge. But they're concerned about crime, so they want to fight me. These guys, I think, are just too close road-wise. Like, I don't know that these here will expand at all. They're just too close. Back to back. Haven't even got to have fun and lower their taxes. I've had to keep their taxes all at 9s. I like being the awesome mayor, and when things are going good, and try to lower the taxes as much as possible. So you can't ever seem to get out of it. The Wiener 500. Crazy. Where's it at? I don't see it. Aha. Oh, one of my factories. Well, darn it. Yeah, because now to get 40 medium wealth jobs, I have to literally drop 20 more lots. Because these guys are being chowderheads. Let's just clean it up anyway. See what I mean? On that side of the road, if I build it over there, look where their back ends are. They run right into that. Medium, medium. These guys won't. They might. These guys won't. That guy could. These guys won't. They'll have to be on the same side. The only thing about that is these guys are in low density, so that's going to create more low density than I wanted. Well, we were fine, we were good, but this might end up creating low density unemployment. That's, I can't have that. That's too many. That one won't expand because I've got that pond there. Now these guys are all sad. Because their stuff is... Well... So this medium wealth group has just been a big pain in the rear. They're touchy about everything, and they don't want to increase their density. Now they miss going to school. Oh, now we're concerned about crime. And they're just stalling. 35 open jobs. $13 unemployed, low wealth. That I don't mind because they are commuting. 46 commuting. It's interesting. But I've been trying to drive this number down for a couple hours now. Now I understand what people mean. They're like, I put on the SimCity and I set it up and then I go play something else for 8 hours. Yeah, go paint somebody's house, do anything, come back several days later. We grab my coffee. Cheers. Here's to your health, well-being, and prosperity. That's a fine cup of coffee. Wish we had some good tunes to listen to. So I used to do a lot of DJing. Internet radio, not like real world radio, internet radio, gaming radio. Mostly, almost exclusively, gaming radio for Star Trek Online. So I'm used to broadcasting and always having good music to listen to. And you can't do that on live streams. You have to have all the music licensed, and it's incredibly expensive, and YouTube hasn't worked out. YouTube hasn't, with all their assets, hasn't created their own radio stations and using the creator music to create radio stations so that live streamers can have music on streams. Not perfect yet, but it's getting there. The live streaming is really weird. The regulations for it all are really odd. They make sense in the real world. They don't really make a whole lot of sense out here in the digital world. But they treat your live streams like you're out there in the real world doing, you know, some live mobile, like the Indy 500 thing. Like, we're the radio station, we're broadcasting from the Indy 500. You know, do you have all your licenses in order and yada yada yada. Weird. They're so happy. Would you guys please expand? Not enough room. What do you mean? What now? Sometimes again they want extra tiles around them to increase. I don't know what the problem is most of the time. It's unclear. But it says not enough room to increase density, but there is. So with 3 or 4 contiguous tiles, if it wants to expand, it can take over these other tiles if it has to, and it surely doesn't need all this, because it should be able to do it just in one nice little neat tile. Like I said, they're being really stubborn because they don't have other services that they want. Crazy. At this rate, I'm not going to get any sleep. This is going to run right into my afternoon live streaming activities, the flight simulator stuff. And they've been real goofy about not using the library. The other town, they ate it up, man, and they immediately increased all of our education levels all the way almost full. This town, no. These guys have been champs over here. Well, the good news is we're down to negative 76 an hour. Better than negative 400. But we've blown like 200,000 waiting on these guys. And these medium wealth guys don't want to commute. Only so far, it seems like only the, you know, if there's unemployment, at least some of the low wealth have been leaving. And like that, see? Let me click it on low wealth. So we have 49 unemployed low wealth workers. 46 are commuting. But medium wealth, we have 37 open jobs. They've got all kinds of open I don't know what I'm saying. Never mind. Again, I'm loopy. I've got 37 jobs over here that I need to fill. And that's why I'm all mad sitting here for hours waiting for this group of medium wealth people to increase their density. Because if just one of these guys would pop properly, we're set. We're good. There, like that. Thank you. My lord, thank you. Looks like they're going to do condos, though, so that's going to only be about... Well, it can be as low as like 25. 27. That's so strange. That one tile can jump you up to 55 residents, and then they'll build something that's huge like this, and then only give you 30. Thank you. That's a start. Now we just have to wait for them to move in. Yep, now we only have 19 open medium wealth jobs. Good. Thank you. So yeah, you can have lots of fun just building and going and just putting stuff here and there, but doing that I haven't gotten anywhere. So having to really crack down on paying attention to exact numbers. Did I tell you how wonderful you are today? I did, didn't I? You're a powerful force in my universe, and I can't thank you enough. Thank you for tuning in and staying tuned in. You're saints in my universe. You are the saints. My guardian angels. That too much? Truly, though. I mean, if somebody watches your live stream for more than 5 minutes, no matter what you're doing, that's a guardian angel. Some folks have it. I don't really. I don't like envy, you know, because envy is a sin. But I pretty much do like what some of the other guys do. But they'll have 100, 200 people watching their live stream for hours on end. It's like, what kind of magic do they have? Where do I get that magic? How do I get that many guardian angels? That's what I mean. That's how important you are. And what a huge difference. A few of you make, and that's why I'm always saying thank you. You really are. All right, so 19 more. Again, I could just drop some more buildings, but I don't want to keep sprawling. What, now we have a power problem. Just when we now are making plus 41. We'd like some power, please. You can never get out from underneath it. It's always something. Was the wind just not blowing? Hopefully that's all it was. No, I'm seeing deficit. We'll see. Sometimes the wind can stop. We need a good storm to roll in. No, that'd be nice. You don't hear it there or out here. You got to be right there, and then you hear that electronica. Wow, wow, wow. And you have to be at this angle, because that angle you don't hear it. I don't hear it. You gotta be right at that angle. The heartbeat. Heartbeat City. And this is just to keep everything currently here just fully operational. Insanity. Madness. Hey, it's 22 minutes after the hour. You know what that means? It means it's always 4:20 somewhere. Okay. Trying to avoid having a massive coughing fit on the mic. So we have some younger people in the families, and they're live streamers too. And they were recently telling me about, well, I was asked to help a young person create, I don't know what they're calling them. They're like these little animated avatars. So you create these little avatars, and instead of broadcasting yourself, it uses your camera to capture your motion and animate your avatar. Right? So I was asked to help do some sketches and some designs of avatar stuff. But then the heavy process is getting into Photoshop or whatever and creating all the layers for different animations and blah, 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 and rigging the whole thing. I kind of want one now. Especially like the smoke breaks, the coughing fits, create some really crazy animations. Eyes popping out of my head. They're still holding out. Would you please expand? And again, they're giving me the same argument. There's not enough room. There's room. There they go. Fort Carson military base is just a couple miles downrange from here. I know you can't hear it on the microphone. It's too faint. But their bugle, you know, the reveille, or what do you call it? Whatever their morning when the bugle music tells them all to wake up and get going. I can hear that clearly. It's interesting living next to a military base. I probably have that wrong. Reveille is probably... Is that when you go to bed? I don't know. Either way, I just heard their bugle. It's a big place, so they've got massive speakers. Okay, great. So, thank you, Sims, for finally doing a little bit more expansion. And now let's see where we are on the employment. That's great. Thank you. I would rather see one unemployed medium wealth worker. Wow, we waited for like 3 hours for this moment. We definitely deserve to celebrate a little bit. Crazy. Nice little condos. Oh, talking about SimCity and Sims. Yeah, nice tie-ins would be... I would really love to have a lot of these lots. Because now that they have for rent and you can put all kinds of people, we're getting somewhere, you know. That was kind of like the original idea when we were first presented with the idea of the Sims for SimCity's players. That you could have multiple Sims living in a lot. Either way, now you can, as long as if your computer can handle it, I think. I don't know that there's a limit. They said there's like a, could be 100. Right at the moment, they're not really advising more than like 8 families per lot. Even on a 64 by 64. But then again, they said it's up to you. See what your computer can handle. And that's cool. At least they're saying things like that now. Well, if you got a better computer, then you go for it. Try adding 100 Sims on the lot. But anyway, back to my point is that this has such beautiful architecture and beautiful lots. It would be great to start out with stuff like this as templates. I mean, I love building in The Sims as much as anybody. But man, some of these would require some serious construction. Especially when you get into the larger buildings. So beautiful. Take me forever to build something like that, but it'd be great to have them as shells. And now with the for rent stuff and all the other... I'd have to bring Christine out here to bring me up to date and bring us up to date on what's come out since For Rent and Horse Ranch, and they have all these new hobbies that you can turn into businesses, and you can have a business right out of your home, and she knows all about it. Christine is the Sims guru. I enjoy playing the heck out of it. I really love it. But when it comes to the guru of it, she's the guru. I like trying to play it like SimCity, but it just never works. I try creating a bunch of Sims to try to influence the city and have it run a certain way, and nah. For example, like the doctors. The doctors are supposed to be able to help people in general just by their presence, or and can help Sims. But I really don't see that happening. Like the autonomy is all messed up somehow. So go to the trouble to create these really great Doctor Sims and put all the time into creating Doctor Sims so that the whole, not just when I'm working, being able to knock out a bunch of sick Sims for a promotion. But now when I switch characters and that doctor's running around, I don't see my doctor running around on his own, when somebody falls over next to him, freaking out or dying or doing something. He's not running to the job. Maybe if I stare at it from this perspective instead of over there, it'll help. Come on, Sims. Actually, we're good. Are we making money? We're making 91 an hour. Glory, hallelujah. That's something. This is the best moment of the game so far. High commercial demand. There are shoppers ready to shop. New shops will do well if you zone more commercial. So now here we go again. So now come back over here to the low wealth. We've got 5. I don't know what I could drop that would just create 5 jobs for low wealth. And now we're almost even. 112 workers, 111 jobs. It's funny they don't give us that one guy that's unemployed. But, again, we've been waiting all night to get to this spot. But now they want commercial demand. So as soon as I drop a commercial lot, we're going to need more of both of them. But instead of dropping them, I'd rather just let this speed up and make some money back for a little while. Instead of dropping a commercial zone, see if they'll increase enough to get me to the fire department. That'd be lovely. Something to add that doesn't cost much but makes a lot of money. Can only cost 100. Some of the like the town hall and stuff are usually like only 100 an hour. 100 an hour. The my house, mayor's mansion, 100 an hour. Raises high wealth land value. We don't really need any high wealth people. But does this also create jobs? Anywhere to put it to disrupt growth. Not there, that's good. It's awful close to that low wealth though. We gotta keep them separated. Can't do that. They won't expand. You can put it right behind the... No. I was gonna say you could put it right behind the library, but no. Well, we'll give it a shot and see what the radius effect is. Oof. Just a touch over. That still shouldn't knock these into medium wealth. Now let's see if this thing creates jobs. It does. One worker. That's cool. Hopefully it doesn't need more. Just like one valet at the mayor's house, an assistant. Alfred. What is that? That is, yeah, just a park, a pond. And you can build onto the mayor's mansion, the mayor's house, can't you? Yeah, profit. It prints money. No, you can't build onto this one. Not sure what I'm hearing. Some snoring, some drink pouring. I'm hearing some light piano music coming from it. Something. Almost sounds like xylophone. So, being the mayor and playing The Sims, I love creating the robots. That's why I think I may want to go back to Sims 3. They might be bringing bands back, but I thought that they could just pretty much create a band in Sims 3. I swear I remember having robots jamming. I created a studio, a sub-basement studio recording area. And I had these amazing robots, which were so much easier to build than in Sims 4. Sims 4 is such a pain in the butt. They are a pain in the butt to manage in Sims 4. And I swear I remember them all just jamming out. Maybe it was all guitars, but I thought they all had instruments. I can't remember now. Oh no, now I've got 3 workers. Now my assistants need assistance. Three open medium wealth jobs. Low wealth are good. Nobody's unemployed. Three. So maybe those 3 assistants. Be great if they could now grab 3 more, I suppose.
So much, Garpin, Uchi Quitzy Sadie.
They can borrow eggs from me? St. Henford and Begley. -9 an hour. Yeah, so now they're holding out, not expanding because of the school. Now I want to go become, now I want the Sims even more, so I can create a Sim just to go in there as mayor and go out there with my robots and go to these people's houses and just start a fight with them. Come in here and smack them, slap them. What's wrong with you? Get it together. I wonder if having the Sims tie into the SimCity, you could, if they're not doing this, yeah, one of the options is force it. If they're not doing it, they're not going to expand the lot, and they're holding out on you. Go in there and expand the lot. Make it happen. So yeah, while it wouldn't be an automatic, it would be, you'd have to take the time to go in there and expand the lot and add the people, but the option to do it would be nice. Okay, what can we do? What to do? A wakadoo. Could this be the work of an arsonist? Yeah, most likely. I wonder if I'd get in trouble listening to the news while we're sitting here waiting for this to happen. I don't think they normally do. For example, excuse me, let me open up another YouTube window. Look over some headlines real quick. See what's up there on the front page. Noah's Ark researchers claim they may have found it in Turkey. I thought they've been saying that for 50, 60 years now. I thought they found it 60 years ago in Turkey. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 stream versus installed performance test. I don't really need to know about the performance. I just want to know, is it better? Morning's top headlines. South African president says Trump meeting wasn't so dramatic. Didn't do nothing. Truck World Australia, first haul, early full gameplay. Truck World. I can't believe I've been watching people play, like you guys are watching me play this, which blows my mind. But it blows my mind recently that I will watch somebody play Farming Simulator and never thought I would get a kick out of something like that. And I've been watching people play it, and I am so tempted to now check out and get like Farming Simulator 2025. But then I get all sad because we don't really have Farming Simulator in The Sims. And they don't have farms anymore in SimCity. And that's one of the beautiful things about other games that we're playing now, like Manor Lords. Food matters, right? So even with cities, I've heard that food doesn't really matter. And that just makes me mad to no end. I would really love to play SimCity almost starting at the Manor Lord period, to where, you know, your food. So getting into these three towns, these three cities first. And you got to make sure your food supply is in order first. In the forums over there for Manor Lords, people say the same thing. So like, man, this is everything that the early game for SimCity should be. Including all the little action that you get with it, the fighting. Spore made it look like we were going to have some fun activities like that. You create these little alien races, and then they go to war with each other. And you can't really wage war on that city over there. PvP SimCity. PvP Sims and SimCity. So I got to go in there and make sure all of my Sims are all martial art experts. My sim can beat up your sim. Eventually, it's just a matter of time. Somebody is going to eventually create the ultimate sim. I can't wait. I hope I see it before I'm gone. Even if I'm too old to play and I'm just drooling and watching somebody live stream it, I'm sure I'll get a kick out of it. There isn't anything stopping us now. I can't even imagine. There aren't a whole lot of game titles out there that can really push what is currently available. It's weird. It's always been the other way around. man, this game came out and it's gonna, you know, it's always been that way since the computers have been coming out for gaming. We're always behind the curve. The games have always been more powerful than what we've had. And now we're finally getting to that point where now our computers are surpassing what most games can do. Oh yeah, I was looking through these. Men at Work, Dr. Jekyll and Dr. Heckle and Mr. Jive. Good tune. Swiss village evacuated. 13 hours ago, huge mountain torn apart towards town of Blotten. Live on camera, Swiss village evacuated. Yikes. Transport Fever 3. Cinematic announcement for Transport Fever. Looks like trains. That's gorgeous. Trains going in. Wow, that's like a SimCity. Urban games. Transport is the heart of human civilization, coming in 2026. Transport Fever 3. These guys, every day come out with a new video. The same guys. Copy this YouTube video, it'll blow up your channel. Do this one thing. Go into your studio and switch one thing and go viral. You'd think that YouTube is always, over the years, hitting us up with interesting things like, well, we've decided that there's too many of these kind of videos that you're making. There's too many of those out there, and we really need to limit the amount of videos that are doing the same. Everybody's doing the same thing, but then they don't. So all the little influencers that are doing YouTube stuff and covering YouTube and how to go viral, they're all doing the exact same thing. 1,000 videos saying the same thing. Do this right now to go viral. Go into your settings and change this one thing. Say this one phrase at the start of every video and go viral. Sheboygan. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Sheboygan. I'm not going viral. And then there's that doctor, and I'm sure he means well, and he's just raking it in. What's Dr. Gundry? If you're a YouTube watcher, you know who I'm talking about, right? Every other video, Dr. Gundry. Hey, let me change your whole life in 60 seconds. And then his videos are, if you don't click off of them, like you've got YouTube running in the background, you're watching something. And as soon as you hear Dr. Gundry, you're like, oh my God, I'm going to have to go over there and shut him off and skip that video. 60 seconds later, he hadn't said jack. Let me tell you about these 3 foods that will destroy your metabolism. Give me 60 seconds. 60 seconds later, he hadn't said jack. If I saw Dr. Gundry, I'd want to punch him in his nose. Well, I wouldn't, but sir, you deserve to be punched in the nose. I gave you 60 seconds and you didn't give me anything. He's replaced that other guy, you know. I haven't stopped eating carbs. I don't do cardio all day. And look at me. I'm cut like Adonis. He's even got Dr. Drew shilling for him. Dr. Drew comes on. Hey, so I've been seeing this guy. And they're doing the same things. Let me tell you about this. 60 seconds. The way these Hollywood people stay in shape. Not changing their diet. Little known secret I'll tell you about in 60 seconds. Take this free quiz after 60 seconds and... You ever gone to one of their actual web pages? Then you start turning on their video and they're like, the next 60 seconds I'm going to say, and they'll, whatever, they just keep managing to string you along for the next 60 seconds and the next 60 seconds. They never get to the damn point. If I owned YouTube, you're like, you're out of here, you're out of here, you're out of here. All of you people that are doing your viral, how to go viral, I'm going to limit you to one person out there that can make the video, and then I'm going to have the AI go after all of you. Whoever posted first, that's how cutthroat it's going to be. You better have the number, you better release the video before anybody else saying how to go viral by turning one switch in your studio. If you didn't post first, you're out of luck. One guy is a success doing a reaction video to ELO's Evil Woman. Now everybody is doing my reaction video to the same songs. No, sorry, Evil Woman's been done. Nope. I don't know what I'm waiting on. I was hoping that just sitting here yakking for another few minutes that, you know, somebody would increase density, a couple more people would move in. We're still at -9 an hour, and I still have no idea at the moment what to do next. To start making good money without, I don't know. I'm stuck. I think if you can't make a commercial in like 3 seconds, I wouldn't allow anybody to have an ad on YouTube that's over 10 seconds. You can't get what you know, if you can't hook somebody in 10 seconds, and hear me, I can't get 10 people to watch a live stream. Over here saying, if you can't hook somebody, do what you got to do. And but either way, I remember Max Headroom, back in the Max Headroom days. The network in Max Headroom created the Blipbirds. Like, people don't have the attention span anymore, and they were on the right track, actually. And it still hasn't, people still haven't got the memo of the Blipbird idea from the 80s. And that's, look, you don't have to say more than anything that can be said in like 10 seconds. If what they want, if you're selling what they want, you only need 10 seconds. So you could talk all you want after that, Dr. Gundry, and it ain't going to happen. You're not going to make the sale. And so YouTube should really adopt the max headroom network blipvert concept. Because, you know, people do want ads. People do like ads. The creators, you know, and the streamers, everybody needs ads. But you don't want to, you know, be Dr. Gundry to death all the time. People that have long commercials, just out of spite, I just want to block them and not like them. And it can tailor ads to you based on where you live and jobs, you know, businesses near where you live. I notice that happens a lot now. I get a lot of businesses from Colorado Springs, and now I hate them all because they've all done commercials, YouTube commercials that are 5 minutes. What are you thinking? Where are we at? 2 minutes after the hour. Oh yeah. I was trying to skip this out. What is the elf doing to her face? Yeah, I can't think of her name. I can't believe it. Fox and Friends, one of the you know, biggest networks there is, and their green screen technology is awful right now. Whoever's responsible for their green screening, it's so bad. No matter, I mean, they're as they turn to look at each other constantly now, it's cutting off their noses and flattening their faces, and I mean, chroma key is an is an old thing already, and they've been doing it for a couple of days now. I don't know why they're doing it and not have the normal backdrop, but I noticed that yesterday. I noticed they did it recently, but then yesterday I was paying attention, just not having it on in the background, actually watching. Killmeat's face every time he turned to the side, just shaving off his face. Hey! Hey! over medication. Let me pause right there. Max is in the chat room, and I just noticed that. And sorry, Max, you know me. But I'm glad I'm now seeing you in the chat room. Interestingly, right when that health report comes out, and discovering that you're a fourth-year medical student, you're thinking about going to Australia. Perhaps you should come here. Did you listen to that bit? How sick we are over here, and what how much they poison us with our This country's a mess, Max. It looks like I've been streaming for 10 hours today. Just The Sims. I mean, the SimCity stuff. I can believe it. This game has been making me so mad. It's been teabagging me. And it's made me so mad that, yeah, I hate being beaten, and I hate not being able to beat the game like SimCity, or, you know, overcome it. And, you know, it's one thing to just be just to get by in it, but just totally dominate this game where I'm teabagging it just doesn't happen. This is an ultimate teabagging game. It will crush you. No, I didn't sleep. No, I did not. Bad health decision. And then the community fly-ins at noon today. 5 hours from now. But I'm alright, it's a Friday. So, I'm good. After that, after the fly-in at noon, I really don't have anything to do. So, I could pass out if I want to. And then I probably should try to switch it up tonight, just to break it up a little bit and get back to Manor Lords or one of the other titles, or maybe just jump right back into The Sims, get that re-downloaded. Or find some sweet new free demo to try or something, I don't know. But yeah, trying to figure out this game. It's one of these games that's easy to learn how to play, but like a lifetime to master. And very, very tough, very challenging. Oh, Max is saying you spent hours on this game and deleted it in the end too because the wait time was too long. Yeah, I'm going full bore here. And I've been I had to wait like 3 hours for this medium wealth zone to increase its density. Crazy. And now I'm still just slowly trickling, losing money, and now I can't even think what to do next. Finding this screen though has been very, very helpful and really given me more hope that I can figure it out. Really trying to look at the numbers here. So, but this button here is buried on that. So, I mean, you don't start out seeing it. When you go through all your data maps over here, it's not available. So you have to come over here to City Specialization button or I'm sorry, the regional button. And then click this, the workers, which again, you should have this. This should be like the first button that you get. Okay, and then over here, you can filter by low, medium, and high wealth. If we click on low, this is what I've been looking for. How many, 320 low wealth workers, and I've got 275 low wealth jobs. So I can see that they're really close, and I can now see that 45 are commuting out. All right. 110 total medium wealth workers, 115 total medium wealth jobs, and I've got 5 open medium wealth jobs. So being able to track things this way, because when you drop a building or drop a residential or commercial, you don't know how many people it needs. And this is perfect. 22 open high wealth jobs and 22 total high wealth jobs. Oh no. Well, we still need, now it's saying we need 22 more high wealth people. Before it was, never mind. I'm getting tired. It's gonna make for a fun fly-in today. We're doing South Korea today. I've downloaded the flight plan. I haven't looked over the flight plan to see what we're flying, you know, what cities we're doing or where we're going to be going for points of interest. I'll do that shortly. But yeah, we're going to be in South Korea today. And I wish my significant other, Christine, was going to be around today to see a little bit of that. She really loves Korea. South Korea, and is into a lot of their television programming. SimCity is good, but being an EA game, it has that money hungry character to it. Oh, yes it does. And I'm asking for it to be worse. When people listen to me talk about what I want, they get even more mad. They're like, do you realize what you're asking for? So what I want as an old school SimCity player, the Sims were supposed to be for us. The Sims were supposed to be for us SimCity players. They weren't supposed to be a standalone. And there are videos of Will Wright, the creator of SimCity, showing us, and those videos are available on YouTube, so can all be verified. So Will Wright, the creator of SimCity, demonstrates an area of a SimCity that he created, and then he's showing us the Sims that he's bringing in and how they can interact with their objects and, you know, play this, you know, the Sims. And we were all excited. We're like, that's going to be fantastic. And then they tried convincing us that SimCity players wouldn't play with the Sims. And somehow along the line, everything went sideways. And they got split off. And so what the point I was trying to make is, whenever I say what I want, people get mad because they're so good at being money hungry and nickel and diming the community for everything. So what I want is a new SimCity that ties directly into to the Sims. So I can zoom in here and I can click this. Oh, I can click destroy this building. I can't believe I had my bulldozer on. Well, oops. Let me turn that off. Sorry about that, folks. I didn't mean to blow up your house or whatever you were. Okay, so I want to be able to come down here and click now on this residence, and I want to create the Sims for that residence, and I want to go in and I want to be able to have a seamless transition between a SimCity experience and a Sims experience. All right. Now I also want the streets of SimCity back. So when SimCity 2000 came out, you could get Streets of SimCity, which allowed you to have cars with machine guns and rocket launchers, missile launchers, and oil slicks and smoke screens and armor plating and hover tires. And you could have all these amazing adventures inside the SimCity, the cities that you created. And then we had SimCopter and the old arcologies. And if you remember arcologies back in the day, if you ever played the old stuff. So building these amazing towns, amazing cities, and building arcologies, and then loading up SimCopter and having amazing adventures, flying around the cities that you created. And since SimCity 2000, we've been locked out of our cities. We can't go back in. There's no, we haven't had that experience since 1997. So they milked the community. They killed all that stuff, and brought the Sims out. And so what I would be asking for is SimCity, Streets of SimCity, SimCopter, SimTower, Spore, and probably several others to also come back and tie into The Sims. Every one of those is going to need an expansion pack. Every one of those is going to have kits. So it's not just $1,000 now to get everything for Sims. Now it's $5,000. And that is why people hate me talking about this idea. They want all this stuff. We want it. But the way EA is running things, that's what it would come down to. The nightmare of that. Because you can't trust them to do the right thing and just say, well, we'll just, you're just going to need one. We'll handle the rest. We got you covered. Don't worry. No more of this nickel and diming you, and we'll give you good upgrades. And yeah. And I'm starting to think now, as weird as this may sound, Max, is that the next thing you know, we're just going to need that subscription. Kind of like your Netflix subscription, Paramount TV, Amazon Prime subscription. That I'm going to need, instead of all that I'm going to end up having a $20 a month EA subscription just for the Sims and Sim content. So if I want that experience, if I want what I'm talking about, you would have to do it individually. And now I'm looking at $5,000, or hey, well, just bite the bullet and now you're subscribed to EA Sims. And that's just the Sims content. They're going to get us for money no matter what. So as all of our favorite games start moving forward in time, and we want more and more and more. So you were talking about the rally driving, the race car driving. I don't know which ones you play, but that kind of thing. Oh, you want this? Well, now you're going to have to pay for this, that, and this, and the other. But let's just, how about a subscription for $20 a month, and now we'll get you, we got you covered. And then every year they always end up raising the price. Netflix started at $8 a month. And now we're up to like $20 a month. Wow. What a way to get you. Yeah, same with Disney and everything else. Oh, now we can bundle Hulu. But now we have to raise it an extra $5 a month or whatever they're at now. So the whole point of disconnecting from Cablevision and the networks and going to independent services was to save money. And now in the end, it's all just turned around on us and bit us that way. And now, oh my gosh, no matter what, we always get suckered. And crazy. The house always wins. What time is it there? So let me try to remember the time difference. It is 7:22 in the morning here. Is it Friday there, or are you into Saturday? How far off are we? Good morning to whoever's tuning in. Sorry, this hasn't been the most, exciting live stream. I've been fighting with my Sims all morning to grow, and they don't want to grow. Oh my gosh. Pardon me just a minute, folks. It won't be long. I need to step away from my computer from, I don't know, maybe 2 minutes tops. Be right back. Please tell me I'm not in the be right back screen still. I am. I've been on the be right back screen the whole time. Now I have to actually be right back. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's another part of being really tired and broadcasting too stupidly long, is you make dumb mistakes like that. I can't remember how long ago I switched that, probably over an hour ago. And it's been saying be right back the whole time. But now I mean it. Right back. Oh my gosh. Chris. I'm coming. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Okay, change it off the be right back screen. 6:22 p.m. $11. 6:22 in the evening, Friday. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, where are we at? Negative 81 an hour. Oh, what can I do to make some money? I don't want to raise the taxes. We're already at, I think starting at 9s is already cruel. Concerned about crime, but we have a police station. And crime isn't that bad. But they're using it and they're holding out. And they're not increasing density. Area isn't so healthy. I can't think of what to do that would help us make money. You mentioned rally racing. Rally racing, when I was doing the flight simulator yesterday. And so I'm curious as to, like, you know, the top 3 video games that you play or have played. Anyway, anything you've played in the last year, whether it's one or more, what is it? So when you want to take a break and play a game, what are you reaching for these days? What can we do? What can we do? Well, we do need some more high wealth. Oh, and now we're... water problems, but what's the water problem? Pollution? Ooh. I am the worst city planner. Of course, I would put my water supply right next to the sewage outlet pipe and right next to the 2 factories that I have. Just brilliant, I tell you. Brilliant. What a dummy. I am my own worst enemy. just like flying. So I have a couple of really interesting games that that I also play that I haven't played in a while that are quite interesting. Bannerlord is one of them. It's a pretty amazing game. And then I've got Manor Lords, which is also a really, really interesting game. And then there's The Long Dark, it's a survival game, and it's got an interesting story, and probably one of the only survival ones like that doesn't have zombies in it, which is kind of nice. Everything these days is survival, but you gotta have zombies. Uh-oh. And I actually think the Sims 3 or 4, probably 4, I want to download that again. Christina's picked up everything. She's the Sims fanatic. I'm more the Sim. I mean, I enjoy the Sims a lot, but I like SimCity a lot too. But she is exclusively a Sims fanatic, and so she's picked up everything recently, all the latest stuff, and a lot of it looks really interesting. Not all of it, but some simple things will turn me on as a guy. Like, I was watching her watch a demo the other day, and what turned me on is I saw that you could get, like, drywall. You can get, like, a paint swatch, you know, for the walls or whatever. You can actually put up drywall. As a guy, I'm like, oh, I like that, yeah. You can get, like, a fuse box. I got all excited about that. You could put it in a hot water heater. Oh yeah. That's that's what I want. Working fuse boxes and working water heaters. You used to play Assassin's Creed, Hitman, Counter-Strike, Valorant, all that. But not anymore. I got busy, well, I would imagine, busy with classes. Now I just stick to mobile games, mostly just PUBG, mobile, and eFootball. Never played Hitman. It looks awesome. They all look awesome. Assassin's Creed, they look awesome. Never really got into those, though. I like the history aspect of all that stuff, though. Counter-Strike. I'm no good at it, but I love it. And I used to play a lot of it, but I'm no good at it. And I've always been the guy that I'm always like 3 computer generations behind everybody. So in the past, I just never ever had a blazing connection or a blazing computer, and you know, either way, even if I'm on par with everybody, I'm just awful at first person shooters. You know, sometimes some guys are just insane. I would play with one guy at a local hangout, a club where we used to all hang out, and they had a bunch of LAN computers, and we would all play Counter-Strike together. There was this one gentleman that we would play with, and everybody called him Reverend. I don't know why. He wasn't a reverend, but Reverend. Maybe that was his handle, you know, like I'm Kinneas. His screen name. But either way, Reverend, everybody always thought he was cheating when we were playing Counter-Strike. He was just that good. I mean, he was heads and shoulders above everybody else. If you went against Reverend, you were going to die. Very few people could kill him. He was a mutant. So at one point, we all got mad at Reverend because he was just killing us all over and over, and we couldn't do anything. We specifically, for a while, forbade him to use anything but a knife. That's it, Reverend. Forget it. You don't even get a gun. We need to know that you're not cheating. You just get a knife, man. And he still managed to kill us all. He was just so good. Some people are born with it. I heard a weird story later that it's some years later. Somebody told me that, like in the last Starfighter, that Reverend got recruited by the military because of his online skill at destroying people. Right, some people are just that good. I've seen it. I've lived it. Okay. Negative 63 an hour. All right, I don't know what else to do. Boy, man. How about now? How are you guys doing on development? Egads. These guys are saying not enough room to increase density. Let's try. No, that can't be the case. They've got solid blocks. Shoot. Three. Nah, boy. You know how this is. Anything that you do, all of a sudden, it's a tipping point thing. Like, I'm thinking, well, man, I need to do something drastic, like put in the amusement park. I got the DLC, the amusement park DLC for this. It's really pretty cool. And you can make a lot of money. And I'm thinking, oh, I gotta do something desperate, like drop that. But then I think about that and it's like, oh my gosh, now I'm gonna need the heavy duty water pump, I'm gonna need the heavy duty sewer. I'm already creating a ton of ground pollution with just this amount of people. Gonna need way more power. What do they want? They want low density, low wealth commercial, and a lot of it. How much freight are these guys knocking out? $60 freight, 60 freight. 30 freight, 30 freight. Well, maybe we can create a little, I don't know, little off-road, off-highway pit stop. Oh, shoot. I just realized that I turned on my sprinkler in the front yard. And I forgot to turn off the water. Hmm. Maybe that's what Christina's texting me about. What is that? Telling me, go turn off the water, dummy.
Hey, Danny's gonna be coming over to do laundry because she doesn't go to work until. So she's getting her shit together and we'll be over at the house shortly, just so you're aware.
Awesome. One of my daughters is going to show up and do some laundry today. It's one of the highlights of my week. Pardon me a moment, I have to skip out again. I have to run out, and if Christine didn't turn off the front water, I have to turn that off. So I'll be right back. You had an exam today. Can't wait to hear what the exams are. All right. Christine turned off the water. Okay. What was your exam about? Yeah, I need to blow my nose. As a 4-year medical student, the exams have got to be pretty interesting. The subject of the exams. This is going to be interesting. I can't wait to find out. Oh, there's no late joining the stream. There's never late. Okay. Now we should probably need workers. So doing that, but we're up to 27 bucks. But let's see what this little button now here tells us. It says we have 50 open low wealth jobs and 25 open medium wealth jobs and 22 open high wealth jobs. And let's speed this back up and see what we get. Wow. Pathophysiology. The disordered physiological processes associated with disease or injury. The disordered physiological processes. Associated with it. It's a branch of study at the intersection of pathology and physiology concerning disordered physiological processes that cause, result from, or otherwise associated with the disease or injury. Okay. Pathology is the medical discipline that describes conditions typically observed during a disease state, whereas physiology is the biological discipline that describes processes or mechanisms operating within an organism. Pathology describes the abnormal and undesired condition, symptoms of a disease, whereas pathophysiology seeks to explain the functional change that are occurring within an individual due to a disease or a pathological state. Whew. That's a lot, doctor. Like 3 million ways to die. And so 3 million ways to die, and then there's going to be one or more pathologies. So you're dealing with millions of potential pathologies. You're going to need a cat brain computer. Because nobody, you know, how do you keep track of all that? That's just so much to know. So now you have to, that's where, I guess, being specialized. Now you have to just be specialized with one thing. Just to be able to get a grip on all the possibilities. Or so it seems. Congratulations, you managed to score a 96. That's fantastic. That's great. Okay, making 54 bucks. We've blown almost 300,000 just getting this up and running. It's nuts. Okay. Okay. The recycle plant Let's see here. Just by running the plastics line, I wonder how much. I think we made like 21,000 a load. That might be a way to go. Still need that darn fire department though. Well, we better just bite the bullet and put down the dang fire department. And that raises medium value, so I don't want it too close. Another negatives. We were, yeah. I get money in my pocket, burning a hole, and yeah, we were for a moment. These guys have also been holding out on going to the library. I built one of the towns earlier, and they ate it up immediately. The education level just skyrocketed. Again, these guys, they're tough. This is a tough crowd. Okay, so 70 open low wealth jobs now. 29 medium, 29 open, 22 open high wealth. Oh, I don't know if you know what the Indy 500 is. It's a giant car race, and that's taking place this weekend. And I don't know if you know what Oscar Mayer hot dogs are, or what the Oscar Mayer hot dog mobile. It's a car that looks like a hot dog in a hot dog bun with wheels. So this weekend, I don't know exactly when, but during the Indy 500, they're going to have 6 Oscar Mayer Wienermobiles racing each other on the Indy 500 track. That's going to be interesting footage to look for this weekend on the internet. Oh, they're saying they don't have enough room. What do you want? No, it's what the heck is Indianapolis? Indiana? I'm not a big sports person. That just was some really interesting news that Christine passed on to me this morning. And I'm only interested because the Oscar Mayer hot dog mobiles racing. No, I'll just be looking for video footage of it on YouTube this weekend. I used to go to car races, stock car races when I was a young kid, but not really interested. To me, that's like watching golf. They're going fast, but okay. So we've got some growth now. So let's go see what that did. Oh my, we have a whole bunch of unemployed. 475 unemployed medium wealth workers with that expansion. Surprisingly, we don't have any unemployed low wealth. So they filled all those jobs. That's far out. That's great. Okay, now what about high wealth? Only 13 open high wealth. That's great. And we're making money. And a decent amount, actually. And it says we could still use some more. A couple more high wealth. Great, here comes more high wealth. $400 unemployed. And there went our energy. So always, as soon as you make a little bit of money, here we go. Let's pause it. No, cancel. Okay, so destroy these two and get one of the big ones. And then see where we stand. Got to put out our sign. Let people know we're there. Yikes. We need more. How much is that an hour? 170? Oh no, what, did the wind stop? What's going on? That one guy drove his truck out there. Hey, what are you doing? All right, well, we're in the green. 226. We need 500 medium wealth jobs. That's usually the management stuff. The, already creating traffic jams. Okay, 400 jobs, huh? Okay, how about a business park? That's usually just upper management people. But we're going to need medium wealth stuff that they like. Of course, here comes the need for the big sewer. What does your day or what does your evening look like tonight, Doctor? What are you doing? You just hanging out? It's already after, well, later in the evening. Have you already had dinner? Are you going out for dinner? You have plans with friends tonight? Catching a movie? That area you live in is so darn nice. $521 unemployed. You need to cook something for dinner. Yeah, don't burn it tonight. I thought about that last night as I was cooking. I'm like, don't burn anything tonight. It came out all right. I made Chris an Italian dish with sausage and pasta. And didn't burn it. this time. $500. So all I can do is wait now again on that business park area, or try to do something else. How about 183 unemployed low wealth? My gosh. This is where I need to try to... I have been struggling this whole last week playing this title to get them to commute, and this might be the perfect time. Now I absolutely know I've got an abundance of high wealth and medium wealth workers. They abandoned their building? What? What for? Okay, so maybe this... Oh, well, let me grab the train track and see if I can get them to commute. They've been fighting me on this the whole time, too. I don't need it right here. All right, you got yourselves a train station. Now, let's see about going over here to Norwich. Which, this is where we want people to be. The other towns only have water. They have no resources. This one has everything. This one has the coal. This has oil. This has ore. So they're definitely a good place to make those jobs. Okay, now they need a train station. And they're going to be coming in from this side. Ah, but the train doesn't come in. You can't access it until here. Game's got a weird echo to it every now and then. Well, there's a bunch of jobs. Now let's see what happens. See if a lot of those people from the other town will commute. Not enough freight consumers. Yeah, well, we'll have to work on that in a moment. Yeah, that is definitely a problem. Hmm. Yeah, the cleaning. Yeah. Definitely a big incentive not to burn stuff. I should really wrap this up. I need to do some preparation for the fly-in and look at the flight plan and figure out which plane I need to use today. Oh yeah, got to turn back on the news. Hear what the president had to say. Oh yeah, the diseases. That's interesting. If you're on government assistance, you can't buy junk food. I know Americans don't like that at all. "14 commuting. 14. We need a lot more to be commuting. We have a lot of unemployed over there. 479. 133 unemployed low wealth. Medium wealth worker. Well, he's not wrong. Medium. Yeah. A layered onion. Low wealth commercial. Medium wealth commercial. Totally. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they took a wrong turn somewhere. I don't. Everything's cyclic in life. That's one of the truths. I mean, life, history repeats itself. So, I mean, all right, Steve, we don't need to hear any of that. Crazy. Well, yeah, it's everybody's crazy today. I just, we just all need to be groovy again as fast as possible. We need to. You're too young to know how groovy we used to be. It's unfortunate. We used to be really groovy, and things weren't so bad. Everything was really groovy. Everybody was groovy, and we're just not anymore. And because of that, everything else is kind of going sideways. So we all need to get our groove back. All right. So commercial demand is going down. That they didn't really want the industry. They really wanted the commercial. I should probably done that the other way around because of the way the wind's blowing. Egads. All right, we got the commercial demand down. The low wealth. Excellent. But now they want... So let's raise this to medium. Maybe that was just entirely too far away for them to want to walk. One? It shouldn't be though, really. -33 an hour. That's good. This town needs to recover 555,000. Eesh. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Max had left. It's 3.5 hours. Eight 30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12. Oh yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm always given the mixed signals. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, I should probably wrap it up, and then I don't. I think I'm worried now that if I don't, I said I was going to start planning, and then I don't. Just another 5 minutes. Just another 5 minutes. This damn game. It's got the power. They're working. I'll be darned. Still 133 low wealth unemployed. Gotta get more than that. 2 commuting. Come on. Come on, come on. Still 479 unemployed. Medium wealth. 11 commuting. We've got to do better than that. Five more minutes. 2 more minutes Turkish. 2 more minutes Turkish. Yeah, this damn game. 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. I know I'll figure it out in 5 more minutes. All right, well, the wealth is right. And that's what I want to see, is the density just shooting up. They're yawning in the game. They're making me yawn. Silly. Oh no, fire. How does the park and ride work? Municipal and shuttle buses. Okay, so you would need those. know. Well, you guys are gonna need a fire station. Yeah, after playing for a while, the game develops an echo. Can't explain it. Usually if I restart the game after a while, it cuts the echo. Makes me feel like I'm on some something that causes audio hallucination. You can probably hear it. Really? They put the fire out? No. Well, I don't have to blow up anything. Just a slight decrease in commercial demand, but it moved. What I don't want to do now is move more people in here. I really need them to commute. This is this has been my downfall in every playthrough so far. Is that when I start trying to get them to commute, they don't want to. And then I end up causing everything to implode. Trying to make them commute. Workers needed. You've got the workers out there. Bring them. Let's go back over here for a little bit. Another thing it could be is a sync thing. Like I spent so long, so many. What year am I in over here? I'm in year 4. When I go back to that town over there, it's in year 1. And so I don't know how bad of a synchronization. They should just have one clock that you're over here and you've started these cities, then they're on the same clock. But this is going to tell me that, okay, January year 3. That's not so bad. Oh. Negative 247. Eh. Come on, people, commute. Well, they're coming through. They're coming at least to shop. But I do need them to... Oh. They went to work. But they should... You'd think that they would be causing these to work first. All these Sims confuse me. Watching them flash, that's my heart rate, my blood pressure skyrocketing. Yeah, I'm gonna be one of those people that's in the news just died while they're playing their video game. Christine's gonna come in, cats are gonna be chewing on me. It's gonna be horrible. And there's all the mess you make. Ugh, man. Talk about a cleanup job. Yep. But it's true though, you should be able to hear it. You're hallucinating too now. Well, now it kind of went away. No, it's echoing. Let me see if I can turn it up for you. I'm sure you heard that. I know I'm not hallucinating. Stand by while I restart this darn thing. And then 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, Turkish, and then 5 more minutes. Do you ever get a Jones to play something you haven't played in a long, long time? Well, I have a SimCity 2013 Jones. It's been nagging at me for days. So I reinstalled it from the EA app, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that. It's a madness, I tell you. A madness. It's going to consume up entirely too much of my time. As it has 12 hours. You see all this fancy stuff they're displaying in this intro teaser? Yeah, all that. Look at that. I always seem to implode before I ever get to the fancy future stuff. I think I develop too fast, get too impatient. I think I got Omega once. Get a little too crazy with trying some things. So my Jones wants me to try to take it a bit slower on the development and pay close attention to the basics of population growth and basic resource demands. I want to try to get multiple cities working together, buying and selling resources and goods, then work up to regional transportation, then work up to all the future fancy stuff, and then maybe even, finally, create one of the great works. Now, that all sounds good right now, but I'm not sure how it's going to go this time around. Anyway, I got the SimCity Jones, I tell you. The Jones! And it's a madness. Funny, it's not letting me skip out of it this time. And then when I click, it moves on. It's always something. Yeah, I again maybe have made it to this once. Every time I make one of those, I completely implode. I've never made those. Elite Mega Tower. Air scrubbers. I want the air scrubbers, boss. I need the air scrubbers. Five more minutes, Turkish. Okay, let's see if we have an echo. Nope. Oh yeah, now we're grooving. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Those two are listening to the same station. The hell is this? I don't know that I've heard this one. It's like Crazy Little Richard. SimCity's not ducking my microphone. What are you doing? Test, test one. No, it's not. One moment. I've got to check about sidechain ducking. It's on. So what's supposed to happen is that when I'm talking, it's supposed to, I guess it is. It's supposed to decrease the game volume so that we don't conflict with each other. Testing, testing, 1, 2, yes, yes, yes. Are you side ducking? Yeah, okay. So it's slowly pushing the volume on the game back as I talk. Okay. All right. Check the numbers. Oh, you're killing me. 31 commuting. How many are unemployed still? 133. Oh. 479. Drives me mad. This isn't, it's so infuriating when you see them sitting there and you're getting these flashing need workers, need workers. Yep. Let me look at the time. Yep. 5 more minutes, Turkish. 5 more minutes. So we were talking about Jason Statham yesterday. And I brought up the movie Snatch. And in one of the early opening scenes in the movie Snatch, Tommy and Turkish are in a garage, and there's a gentleman there. And there's a gentleman there who's cooking sausages. And Turkish asks the guy, you know, when are the sausages going to be done? And he goes, 2 minutes, Turkish. Right. So then Tommy and Turkish continue carrying on their dialogue. And it goes on for a while. And he looks over at that guy and he's like, where's the sausages? He goes, 2 minutes, Turkish. And he goes, you said 2 minutes 5 minutes ago. Five more minutes, Turkish. These buildings are all dead over here. No, they're not. They're not dead. Oh, this one is. Couldn't go to school. Call the wambulance. I don't want to hear it. What do you need? Another train station? Are you not moving them fast enough? 806 a day, 26-minute wait. And that could be. Maybe they just can't get here fast enough. By the time we get there, they're not hiring anymore. Oh my.
Where that?
Ripsy!
Dag.
SimCity 4 had some beautiful soundtrack music. That's one of the things this game is missing. You kind of get one musical soundtrack. And I think SimCity 4 used to even allow you to import your own MP3s into a folder and you could play whatever you wanted. But I think there was like a giant list you could scroll through of different types of theme music, or either way, have some nice variation of stuff to listen to. I don't know if you believe in guardian angels, but anybody who stays tuned in for more than 5 minutes on somebody's live stream, you're a guardian angel. And I am blessed. So let me grab my coffee again. Cheers. Here's to your health, well-being, and prosperity.